Swing, swang, swingity, swoo, swingy, swangy, swingy, swoo. Swing, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did this have a fucking seizure? What the fuck was that white little... Saw that on my OBS. What the fuck is that? Swing, swang, swingy, swoo, swingy, swingy, dingy. Swing my dick and shit. I don't know what the fuck. Hello. Welcome in. I'm always late now. I sleep too long. I sleep too long. Damn it, I can't. I'm not gonna do it for TikTok though. TikTok would kill me. Alright, how about Dante? There you go. That's good. That's good. Ah. Well. Looks like we got 2 redeems. First one is going to... Whoa. Hell yeah. And the second one is... Got my hair in my face, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I gotta put that timer on. I learned a lot of shit today that I didn't want to know about because it bummed me the fuck out. First, it was my mom texting me. Okay, so my mom texted me, right, and she's like, I hope everything's okay out there. The country's getting weird. And I was like, what the fuck? What type of fucking... especially because I, like, called my mom, like, only, like, a few days ago. And so it's just like, you've just heard from me. So I got really confused. So I then proceed to, like, go online and I find, like, a Omni video. You know, one of my favorite content creators who talks about things in the news, you know, and whatnot, stuff that he's seen. And, so I learned that a random lady was shot and killed by an ICE agent. And I was like, oh, that fucking sucks. What happened? Oh god, you're doing the car. Oh, Jimmy's mom. I could really go hang out with Jimmy's mom right now. She's pretty hot. Mr. Neutron doesn't have to know. Jimmy, could you hook me up with your mom? No. Why would I do that? Because we're homies, right? We're homies, right? No, I mean, yes, but no. Well, we gotta line that up. So we still have 8 minutes on this other outfit, and then we'll immediately go to the cow outfit and immediately censor TikTok. Funny. I just wanted to, like, reiterate that when I was watching this Omni video, right? So I was watching the Omni video talking about, you know, all this shit, and, like, the whole thing, it was just really shocking, because first my mom was going, like, was acting weird, because I never seen my mom act like that when I was, like, message me like that, like something bad was happening, and I got really, like, what's going on? Because I don't keep myself in that loop, because it's just a toxic cesspool at this point. It's good to talk about it, because we shouldn't just ignore it and let it disappear, but at the same time, it's so not good for, like, your mental if you focus too hard on it, you know? So then I do some research, and, you know, after watching the Omni video, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So first in the Omni video, like, the whole idea that the lady got shot, right? So this lady, she's in the middle of the road, or like basically her car's kind of turned to the side, right? On the road, and she's waving people off, which includes the ICE agent. She doesn't stop. Some guy called like JD Vance or something like that, who's saying that she stopped and she was obscuring traffic, but I don't know the origins of why, and that's another thing I want to kind of do some research, is why was she just in the middle of the road like that? Was it just because there was something happening? Was it because of something else? I don't know exactly what the theoretical reason is why she was in the middle of the road like that. Could have been her vehicle was maybe in a bad place and she was just trying to turn the other way and go back. There's 1,000 things that it could have been. So essentially what ends up happening is the ICE agents basically stop. You know, she's still waving them off, and then they get out of their car, and then they demand that she open up the car. Like, open up. Now, if you understand the law, and you understand that an officer cannot demand you do anything, you have the right to say no. Everybody does. You have the right to say no, but if you are harboring suspicion, then they can they would need a few prerequisites to be able to essentially, you know, be able to pull you out of the car by force if it is seen as a danger. Most of the time, they can't really do very much. If they stop a random civilian who isn't prerequisited to be suspicious. Oh, so hello, Kuromisa. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I think it's something to do with that. I think it was I think it was Minnesota, Mississippi, Minnesota, somewhere. But essentially, these people basically got this lady. She essentially was being ascertained by the. I don't think that's the right word. She was being basically told to get out of her car, essentially, right? Threatened, essentially. These ICE agents basically were the first people to start the instigation. Just look at the video, and it's just like, it's really easy to tell who started the fucking altercation. The lady was passing cars over multiple times, you know, and shit like that. And then the ICE agents just decide, yeah, no, we chose violence today. So they go up to her, they tell her to get out the car, you know, and all this other shit. And then in multiple different angles, there was just like, her car, first thing you can tell is the car wheel was turned all the way to the right. If you know anything about cars, if you know anything about physics, if you know anything about any of this shit, you know that the car's trajectory should theoretically be going directly to the right, completely away from the individuals that are on the left side of her. She was being treated like a villain for essentially trying to escape people that she deemed as dangerous. Unfortunately, she was right. They were dangerous. As that shit kind of sucked. And I don't really like it. Like, again, I don't want to treat everybody like bad people. You know what I mean? You know, I don't want to treat everybody like bad people, but, like, when you're doing this type of shit, right? Those people are just bad people. They made horrible decisions. Now, I just want to say that I was trying to plan to going back to school to go into criminal justice because I still want to be a forensics officer because I fell in love with forensics, for like forensic science. I learned that shit when I was in middle school. I'm not even kidding you. You want to know how I learned forensic science in middle school? My teacher on a private school that I had to go to because my parents were trying to just ship me everywhere except take care of me. Or my parent and step-parent at the time. So in this private school, they ran out of the standard plant science books, you know, the ones you're supposed to read. So she just dug around and found a science book called Forensic Science for essentially middle school. Like, I didn't even know. It's a real book you can find. I think it's called like Forensic Science 1 or something like that. Let me look it up real quick because I'm genuinely curious. School... Forensic Science textbook. Let me see if I can find it. Forensic Science textbook Oh, there it is, right there. It's that exact fucking book right there. Oh my god, I need to buy this book. I want this book again. It was so good. It's called Forensic Science Fundamentals and Investigations, 2nd edition, by Bernero and Bernero. That's awesome. It's a very good book, by the way. It teaches you the basic knowledge of forensic science for basically middle school and high school kids, for those who are probably trying to go down towards wanting to be a forensic scientist. And we're going into criminal justice, which is what I wanted to do before my dad told me to go to game design. And so I said, fuck it, go to game design. And then I hated it because game design is garbage. And you don't really need to learn any... Spoiler alert. You don't need to go to college to learn how to fucking build a video game, by the way. Just do that on your own. It's much simpler than paying an arm and a leg, essentially, right? So, this book is really cool. I went to school for game design, by the way, instead of forensic science, that I wanted to. I went to Full Sail University. That was a waste of fucking time. You want to know the first thing my teacher told me? To prove that point? He literally said, and I quote, "Everything you're going to learn in this class will be outdated by the time that you're actually out in the field. So you're going to need to learn what's going on right now while also learning everything here. Good luck." And I was like, damn, that's stupid. They taught us the fundamentals, which is great and all the different programs that they tend to use, such as Unity, Unreal Engine, and several other things, while also teaching us how to, like, do basic programming and stuff like that, you know, how to, like, script, etc., which is nice to learn, but you can learn that via several YouTube videos. Very easily. Like the whole joke about how to use Blender and make a donut. The challenge of using Blender. Like, seriously, you can learn anything and everything from the internet to the point where a lot of, like, game design classes don't matter anymore. Like, going to Full Sail University... Timer's done. We gotta go to the next redeem. So, TikTok, you guys are going to have to suffer. As we go to the next thing. So you guys will get censored because I can't show this one on TikTok because TikTok gets mad. If you want to see it, you have to go somewhere else. Fool. But yeah, so going back to the conversation at hand that was away from this, I just got really sidetracked with my favorite thing, forensic science. My bad. I love forensic science. Like I said, the whole situation with the lady in that state who got killed really just proved, like, a point. And it was literally, like... There was this guy on the Omni video, too, when somebody said that it's just death. Somebody just died. It's murder. Like, end of the point, regardless of the intentions here. That was just murder. And I was like, yeah, it was. Like, again, here's the thing. I actually have personal experience with seeing firsthand what happens when a car is point blank and trying to run you over. I used to work security, by the way. I used to work as for a security company. And I actually witnessed this on a camera of, like, the perfect view angle of exactly what happened. You want to know what happened? There was an old man, an old white man. I have to bring this up because for context purposes. This black couple, it just parked their car. They're gonna go to the store, but first they had to do something. So one was on the phone, you know, and you know, talking with somebody, and the other person was already about to head into the store. The old guy basically rear ends them, gets out his car. The guy gets really mad. He's like, dude, why would you do that? Essentially, you can see it on the camera. He's like confronting him about hitting his car. And then followed by the old man just ignoring him, and said something that then proceeded to piss off everybody on the block Like, everybody snapped and turned to the old man. I would assume it was probably something really fucked up. And then proceeded to try to get back into the store, who then was kicked out of the store. And then proceeded to start throwing more obscenities, and from what I heard from the other security force, he was threatening to hurt people in the store, which is why he was kicked out. Because people were getting mad at him for basically being rude or racist, essentially. And then he threatened to kill everybody in the store because he was going too far. And then followed by him getting so angry, and basically the guy, right, he walks to this particular angle, which I don't think is a great angle to be on, but it was not necessarily in a way where it would obscure traffic or cars that were trying to get out. The old man then proceeds to get in his car, full blitz drive right into the guy. Luckily, the guy had just enough time to, when getting hit by the car, instead of falling underneath, he grabs the two sides of the car, right? So he jumps a little bit and gets onto the top of the car, so that way he's holding on to it, and then proceeds to lift his legs up. This is really important, by the way. If you ever have this happen to you, whatever the case, if ever a car like that happens, keep in mind what you should be doing is when a car does end up hitting you, don't let yourself fall under the car. Try to get over the car. Use your body weight to shift upwards, grab onto the top of the car, then lift your legs up. Like, as if, like, you're trying to, like, you know, do, like, planking. Keep your legs up, because if your legs can get dangled while the car's speeding towards, could get caught underneath, will get you going underneath the car, which is extremely dangerous. The best thing you can do, this is a real thing you should be doing, is to basically do that. Thus, leading towards the inevitability to slowly slide to the right or the left of the vehicle, allowing you to escape the vehicle without going underneath the vehicle, which is far more dangerous than anything else. Also, hello, Genesis. Sorry, we're talking about some stuff. What's that picture on the screen? That's Dagoth. He's here to censor because we have to be here for a few minutes. Because we have a chat redeem I can't show on the Tiki-Taki. Because it's a little too much for Tiki-Taki. Tiki-Taki doesn't like it. And right now, we're just talking about a situation that I kind of just stumbled upon, because, like, for context, for new people on TikTok specifically, it was essentially, like, there was a video from Omni, one of my favorite YouTubers, who does, like, a bunch of stuff. He just hears things on the news and just kind of just checks it out. And then followed by, in that video, talking about a person who is named Renee. Are you talking about the Minnesota ice guy? Yeah, pretty much. We're talking about that because, honestly, there's a lot of confusing sides, but if you just use context clues, video evidence from multiple angles, you can just see who's exactly wrong and who's right in the scenario. It doesn't take that much logic to kind of figure that out. Actually, no. I would be surprised. Like, I'm not surprised that people think that, but just watch the multiple angles, watch the different things, the way that it is. In fact, there's one bit of evidence that a lot of people that are saying that she tried to run him over are also neglecting to look at, is the fact that the man was shooting from behind the car when they were out on a safe distance. There is zero reason to then open fire, and this is just law. This is just law for officers. Right? This is just standard law for anybody. They're not above the law. They should not be allowed to do that. There is literal evidence and video evidence of the man shooting from behind the vehicle when the vehicle is already outside of the range that could ever do anything to them. That is not okay. That is literally not okay. You cannot be doing that. That's extremely dangerous. And if you look at the video, no, she didn't even run him over. Like, a lot of people are bringing up the evidence that the vehicle was... Now, this is coming from somebody who wanted to learn forensic, forensic science. I just talked about that earlier. I wanted to learn forensic science, and you learn a lot about criminal justice while you're trying to learn forensic science. You have to learn all the other ropes and pieces to fall in line because you have to follow the rules, regulations, and law. She never tried to run him over at all. It's really easy to tell that that wasn't the case. He's to the left. Her vehicle is turned to the right, mainly, specifically, very heavily turned to the right. Her wheels, which is the big thing that people talked about, is the wheels being directly shifted to the right. In order for the vehicle to be able to hit to the right, you know, they have to go that way. There's a lot of angles on it. And the thing is, I don't know if you watch Asmongold, because Asmongold basically said that she was trying to run him over when that isn't at all, like, what looks to be the case. Because if she was going to run them over, number one, now this is something that, like, you learn about, like, forensics. This is, I'm not joking you. Forensics has you learn this type of shit to kind of, because you have to kind of replay the scenario. When you're a forensic, you ever see CSI? You know, CSI, the whole, like, forensics team TV show. While it's over-exaggerated, you do have to kind of piece together what happened to this person, how they got to this point, how long they've been dead, etc., etc. It's all in that theory. Like, you have to basically try to come up with the scenario that led to what happened here. Now, it's not full evidence, but it's essentially trying to piece together to make sure that you can find the right path to be able to, you know, criminalize somebody for the actions that happen. It's incredibly important to understand this, and as somebody who went to school for that, or was going to go to school, and I'm probably going to go back to school for it because I really still want to do it. I really want to be a forensics officer. That'd be so cool. Could you imagine being a forensics officer and a VTuber? That'd be pretty sick. But again, so the vehicle, right? When she was inevitably hit, right, and shot, right? There are a few scenarios that can happen within the vein of the vehicle. Now, what we know about this is something that you could apply this logic to pretty much any driving scenario. When somebody dies in their vehicle, where their hands are steering, where their vehicle is steering, and if they are on the acceleration, which is what she was on an accelerate, the vehicle then moves to the exact right. The third officer wasn't in front, he was to the left. He wasn't fully in the front of the vehicle. He was more towards the left. He was still front-wise towards the vehicle, but he wasn't within the direct path for the vehicle to run him over. In fact, the easiest scenario to really pin the exact thing that somebody is saying that he was going to get run over is all he had to do was literally move to the left further. And like I said, I used to do security. And because I used to do security, I had evidence of somebody who actually did try to run somebody over, and how easy it is to tell the trajectory of somebody trying to run somebody over. It's kind of just context clues. You use the context clues of the scenario, you look at the footage, you look at the different scenarios, the different angles. You usually get also eyewitness accounts of exactly what happened, what instigated the entire thing, what happens. It's not just black and white. You have to really look at it from a different angles and perspective. I don't want to just say that the officers were in the wrong. Right. I don't want to just say that they were in the wrong. Maybe he made a bad call. Like, again, tensions are high. They see a vehicle. The officers tend to get, you know, bombarded by a lot of people and threatened every day. Maybe he's just got an itchy trigger finger. I don't know what the case is, but you got to also keep in mind that when the vehicle is in a particular angle, unless directly and specified directly going towards you. Also, apparently, just quick little summary, extra piece here. I just want to, like, bring into account. Apparently, Mr. Trump himself tweeted and said essentially that he was in the hospital, that he's recovering, which was just a blatant fucking lie. And I was genuinely fucking flabbergastingly taken aback. Like, if you're gonna lie about something and gaslight people, you gotta make sure you know at least what the fuck's going on. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Timer's done. No. I am le trans, but if you want to see me as a femboy, I do not care. Like, if you don't understand what trans is, I genuinely don't care. People call me non-binary all the time because I generally just don't care what people say. So if that's what you want, then that's what you want. See me what you want. As long as you're not rude to our community and rude to people here, you're all good. Again, the idealisms of he wasn't to the right, he was to the left of him. You watch it, there are multiple angles in which he was not towards that angle. And on top of that, he also got, again, she's turning towards the right. The vehicle is in enough distance, because if you look at it, she's trying to move out of the way. She's literally trying to move out of the way. This is literally, friends, this is not, you don't even need to be a scientist. You just don't need to understand how a car works, which is a thing that I think a lot of people don't seemingly use as an argument. Should swap that out for Exodia. That would be cool. Dude, I should get an Exodia titty model. Oh, that would be epic. I don't want to, like, argue. Like, everybody's going to have their different sides to the story, right? Again, here's the thing. I am heavily on one side right now. That would be funny, right? I'm heavily on one side right now because, again, I'm also on the side of preservation of life. Excessive use of force, regardless of the scenario. Example, again, you can see plenty of examples of where it's at. Like, again, what I'm trying to get at is, and I think a lot of people are getting at as well, is the officers did use excessive force. Whether she was going to use her vehicle or not, that is not the point. For me, it is partially the point. But for the main point of argument here, a lot of people are bringing up is that, is it right for them to continue to fire when the car is already completely turned to the right, when they're behind it? The officer that was going, quote-unquote, the one that was used as evidence, the guy who walked away, perfectly fine. Vehicles can be considered deadly. There are several ways to avoid a vehicle. There are several different things that can happen. I'm not discrediting anybody that thinks that there could potentially be enough force between that car, which we also have to keep in mind. There are several other notions here, such as that there is ice on the ground. Ironic that ice and ice. So, traction, etc. How fast can a car go between accelerating from 1 to 100? Because you're gonna need an exemplary amount of force to be able to actually hit your target to deal a significant amount of damage or an actual damage. How much traction is going to require for that car to start up, move, and hit that speed limit to hit that individual within the reasonable amount of time for that individual to need to pull out a gun to do so. There's a lot of extra context here, right? If she was going to run him over, it was a bad idea to do so, because it would have not really done anything. Because number one, the ICE officer would have easily been able to move to the left of the vehicle very easily and escape. Two, easily could have chose to just move out of the way, not pull out the gun, because that's another thing. Pulling out the gun is, regardless of the scenario, not good. Because when that vehicle inevitably tries to rush towards him, you realize that there is also ditches there. Her car got to a one-way hit. That's a one-way hit. She's not going to get another one. They could instantly, at that point, by law, by the way, by the law, if she did try to run him over and the attempt actually did go through, and, like, you see visual evidence of her, you know, going forward to hit him, like, full-on going for it, and then you see that what they should have done, simple as anything can be, is then have the right, if they are part of the law as officers, would have the right to then apprehend her. That's what they should have done. That's just law. You have the right to apprehend. You do not have the right to use excessive force. There is a reason why officers do not use their guns. This is why we don't have officers just pull out their blickies at every single occasion, on every single notion. You have to understand that that gun is a last resort, not a first resort. That's where I come in and say that that's not okay. Whether they would or not. There was no second attempt. They'd shot her. There was no... The first thing was, like, her basically trying to flee after they told her to get out of the car, which you have the right to say no to that. You have the right to say no. In the law, officers can't demand you do anything. They have to ask you to step out of your car. That's why there's no demanding between officers. When an officer pulls you over, They say, sir, could you please step out of the car? That's asking. That's not demanding. That's asking. The officers cannot demand you to do anything. You can just say no. Of course, they cannot let you leave if you're, for example, if you're drunk, right? If they suspect you being a drunk driver, they will ask you to step out of the car. And if you refuse to step out of the car, they will then call for backup and call for extra things to prevent you from walking forward or driving forward, trying to prevent you from potentially getting into an accident or hurting other people. This also means that they also will have to, you know, probably get a few things and prerequisites to be able to legally pull him out of the car to arrest him. It's just... it's pretty standard. I don't know what else to say. It's just pretty standard shit, right? Pulling out a gun and killing a person isn't good. The individual, a car can be dangerous. If we look at a gun in a car, right? Can a gun be dangerous? Yes. Is it designed to be dangerous? Yes. Is a car designed to be dangerous? No. Can a car be dangerous? Yes. Can an individual use a car to try to hurt somebody? Yes. From the angles at which they are, the speeds in which that she could pull, the officer has several different outcomes in that moment. And the first inclusion that they have in their head is to pull out the gun. They don't think of any other way. They don't say, you know, pull over, stop, don't do this, don't do that. There's a lot of things officers are supposed to do before they ever have to ever bring out the gun. And usually a gun is when their life specifically is guaranteed to be threatened. Very, very, very risky to pull out a gun like that, because in any scenario that could be whipped directly onto the officer. It happens all the time. It happens here where I live. I've had several officers actually legitimately be like arrested where I live because they pulled out the gun. They didn't shoot, but they pulled out the gun and essentially threatened somebody with the gun when they shouldn't have done that. A few officers who have actually killed people, but again, you can't just be pulling out guns willy-nilly. They don't even need to pull out the taser. Here's the thing. If she tried to run them over, like I said, they tried to run over, and let's say she tried to run him over, the officer does, let's go for the scenario, right? What I tried to bring up, right? Let's say that the officer does what I recommend, moves out of the way, because he has enough ability to move. The car takes some time to start up and pump that gas. He has more than enough time to get out of the way, move out of the way. The car then goes and tries to hit, falls into a ditch. At that point, it's all game. They are allowed to take that individual out because that was an attempt on an officer's life. Thus, they can pull her out of the vehicle and put her into custody. Because at that point, by jurisdiction, that's correct. Though ICE agents don't have the same level of authority as an officer does. They have less authority than an officer. That's something that people misunderstand, is they actually have less authority than an average cop. Yes, because they have less authority. They're more like sovereign citizens at that point. They just do whatever the hell they want. They're not necessarily, most of the people that are there aren't exactly federal agents, and federal agents still have to follow the law. Very heavily, too. Federal agents have more reason to follow the law than anybody else. They have to strictly follow the law. They cannot break the law even a little bit. It's super bad for them. Like, again, FBI agents cannot be breaking the law at all in the minorest amount of things. They have to strictly, heavily follow the law because they are way up on that ranking. They can't number one, for FBI agents cannot be using their badges to flaunt around, essentially, to say, hey, I'm a higher rank than you. I can do what I want. You're not allowed to do that type of shit. No one's allowed to do that type of shit. They do not and should not be allowed to flaunt their authority onto others in order to do what they want. They still have to follow the laws. Everybody does. Everybody has to follow the laws. Because if one person doesn't have to follow the laws, then why the hell are they? Because, again, feds do have to follow the law. There's actually a great example in Alan Wake there's a FBI agent in that game who then tries to shoot very early, tries to kill Alan Wake with a gun. Because he's paranoid, he's freaking out, because in the story it's because he reads that in the manuscript that he's gonna die or whatever, and he thinks that it's this conspiracy to kill him or whatever, right? Even if he has the manuscript as evidence, right, he cannot just pull out a gun and try to kill Alan Wake. He has to arrest him. If he has suspicions of something, he has to arrest him. If he's resisting arrest, you give chase. Especially because at the time, Alan Wake was unarmed. He had no weapons on hand. If you try to shoot an unarmed civilian, regardless of what suspicions you have, you can be whipped around onto you. Because, again, you chose preemptive violence over following the strict laws that require you to follow those step-by-step orders. You can't just go above the law. You are not above the law. That's basically vigilantism. Which a lot of times, a lot of ICE agents, from what I've seen, tend to try to go vigilante. And on top of that, there are also people that tend to pretend to be ICE agents. That's another thing I think people are forgetting. In fear, there's a lot of fear instilled through ICE that isn't even their fault. There's a lot of people that are pretending to be ICE agents. And so the problem is that ICE agents don't really have any IDs or badges of identification. This makes it very hard for somebody to really understand if you really are an ICE agent or not. Imagine this. You don't want to have this identification. I know that they're doing it because they need to stay incognito, right? They don't want people to find them and find their families and start threatening their families. I get that. I understand that completely. But there needs to be some form of identification to prove that they are ICE agents in particular. They're in unmarked vehicles. They are in just camo gear and like standard, like almost civilian-like equipment that anybody can basically purchase, which has been proven that other people can purchase it and pretend to be ICE agents, and you just don't know. It's hard to decipher between the two of them. And that's a problem. And that's mainly a problem that just boils down to there needs to be something that deciphers them differently than the everyday citizen. I think that just sucks. Because no matter who you are, I don't care if if you're an ICE agent or not. You're a human being and you should be treated like one. ICE agents shouldn't be threatened every day to be killed, even though they could potentially do that themselves. I don't condone people trying to hurt other people, but I definitely don't condone ICE agents doing it either. No one is allowed to just pull out a gun and just start shooting. No one's allowed to just start running people over. But I didn't see her run over anybody. In the multiple angles that we did watch, and the lies that are being spurned about, it just really doesn't... If I'm walking down the street and I see a dude in normal clothes and a mask, I'm not listening. Exactly, right there. That is a great point right there. If you don't, you know what's the difference between an officer and law? Like, when you see an officer walk up to you, a police officer in police gear, and he walks up to you and he asks, he's like, hey, do you mind if I need to stop you for a second? I need to ask you a couple of questions. You're going to stop and listen to them because they are in authoritative clothes. They're in clothes that make sense. ICE agents are unmarked, unmasked, and it makes it hard to tell the difference between the two. If you just see a random guy in a mask and some armor and a gun, you're gonna freak the fuck out. I think anybody would. They might be ICE agents, but what if they're not? You put that in your head and you go, what if they're not? What if they're just some random person that's just doing this for kicks and shit? They have no way to prove that they are, and that's another big problem right now. I think is a bigger problem. They need some way to prove that they are what they say they are, because it's causing other people to just do it because they see that as a perfect example of what they can do. They can just be an asshole if they want. They can just pull people over because all they gotta dress up is identical to these people. Just because you're in some camo of military-esque like looking gear doesn't mean shit. Do you know that there are military stores that you can buy old military gear, like soldiers, like bags and like actual fucking like military clothes? People sell that shit, and then people can rebuy that shit. Of course, they're way old. Usually these are older model, like, looking ones that aren't the current military, but that's dangerous. Anybody can necessarily pick up anything. And that's my point. I don't treat ICE agents like, again, I am Latino. I'm particularly Puerto Rican. And I understand the idealisms of immigration, right? I completely understand that, right? People that do not follow the law shouldn't necessarily, they should follow the law to be here. I understand that sometimes situations can't help them get there, and I completely understand that. I do. I get it. But also, we just gotta be understanding that this scenario is just an example. No matter what scenario you can put in your head as to the reason why they pulled out the gun, it just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Why didn't the officer just, like, call for backup, get some people to essentially find this vehicle, get the vehicle's number, license plate, and registration, and then ascertain her, you know, just arrest her, essentially, is what I mean. Arrest her. Why didn't they do that? Why did they have to feel the necessary need to pull obsessive force? Again, a gun is gonna do quick, instant kill damage over anything else. A gun is gonna do more damage. A gun instantly can kill somebody. A car, at the trajectory and speed of which that angle was for her, probably would have maybe broken a bone. Maybe. If he got pulled into the actual pole, yeah, there could have been some life-threatening situations on his part too. But he is a individual with a set of camo, bulletproof vests, a gun, some of them carrying assault rifles again, assault rifles. And they decide that the first thing they're gonna do is pull the gun out. The first step that they did was tell her to get out of the car, which she said, no, she doesn't have to. By law, she does not have to abide by that. Again, no one does. No officer in the law can demand you do shit. That is strictly well known. You cannot force them to do shit. Officers can only ask you to step out of your vehicle. If an officer demands you to step out of your vehicle, they are out of line. Immediately out of line. If they try to pull you out of the vehicle, that is obsessive force. They cannot be doing that. They cannot pull your car door open and drag you out by force. They do not have that authority. No one has that authority. Unless you threaten them with a gun or other items that could threaten their lives. Like if a person pulls out like a gun in their compartment and tries to blast the officer, yes, you have all the right at that point to pull them out, because that is an attempt on the officer's life. It's very specifically. But when you first tell them to get out of the car and they say, no, it's not uncooperative, it's literally just abiding by the law. It's not uncooperative. Yeah, they're not listening to you, but they don't have to. Again, officers cannot say, get out of your car, step out of your vehicle. They can't do that. A lot of officers, when you get stopped in traffic, right? What do they normally say? Think about it for even a second. What do they say? Sir, ma'am, could you please step out of your car? Sir, ma'am, can I please see your license and registration? Can I please see X, Y, and Z? Do you see how there's a difference between hand over your license and registration versus can I please see your license and registration? Please step out of your vehicle versus get out of your vehicle. There's a massive difference. There is a huge amount of difference here. No officer, no FBI agents, CIA, police officers, and definitely not ICE agents are allowed to do that. That's just something that everybody knows. You just can't. Why were they there in the first place? I'm pretty sure that there was something that they were supposed to be doing or something there. They were supposed to protect the peace and, find immigrants or whatever, I think is what they were planning on doing in that state, and they ended up killing a lady. I'm pretty sure is what ended up happening. foreshadowing someone's gonna lose a life, whether it's a Fed agent or civilian. And it's foreshadowing someone was gonna lose a life. Yeah, I mean, just looking at the video, you knew somebody was going to die. That video was haunting because even beforehand, right? Before anything else, I knew somebody was going to die that video. I just knew somebody was going to die. Because I didn't even need to know anything about the video to see just the amount of hostility that was already instilled in the very split frames. It's incredibly important to understand. I get it if you see immigrants and stuff like that as bad, right? I get it. I understand. But in the scenarios that are given, there are laws, rules, and regulations in place. There is a word called obsessive use of force. There is a reason why you can't be doing that. Great example is I used to be a security officer, right? Do you know how many, do you want to know what a security officer is allowed to do in a scenario? For the most part? Specifically, unarmed security. What does a security officer do, and what are they allowed to do? Am I allowed to just force somebody out of a thing just because I work for a thing? Yeah, you can carry a pepper spray, but you should not be using that first, ever. Funny spoiler alert for anybody who ever works security. If you have pepper spray, and you spray them in the eyes if they just say, I'm not leaving. If they go, no, I'm not fucking leaving. Fuck you, I don't give a shit. Call the police. And you spray them in the eyes, I'm responsible for that. That's a me thing. I just committed a crime. That's assault. Yeah, pepper spraying them just because they said no, that's assault. Straight up. I'm in trouble. That's me. That's my fault. That is why it's so... You cannot be doing things outside of the jurisdictions. You must follow the law. Security officers have to follow the law. Just because a homeless person says, no, I'm not leaving this garage, you can't make me, even though it's private property. And yes, I can necessarily tell them to leave, but I cannot force them to leave. Instead, I must now take it up to the police, as they have the right to take somebody out, because at that point, the law can get involved. If you do everything in your power as a security officer to tell them, hey, you can't be here, I'd have to call the police, they go, call the police then. And you call the police show up, they have the right to pull somebody out because it's private property. If it's proven to be private property or it's owned by a particular individual, etc., there are several things, they can basically coax the person out of the building. It happens all the time. I've dealt with this before plenty of times. And I've dealt with what happens on the opposite spectrum. You want to know something even more hilarious, right? I had an individual, a lady who was super crazy in the head, right? She was like not okay in the head. And she was on the property that I was, securing, and she wasn't allowed to be there because she was causing a public disturbance, and she was leaning up on our building and doing weird things and screaming and shouting and making complete uncomfortability amongst everybody. And I asked her, hey, I cannot have you be here. I'd have to call the police. I really don't want to do that. I can give you some time to move. And then she started screaming at me and screaming again and screaming again. And I said, hey, if you're tired, there's a bench right over there. I can recommend you a place to go. Do you need some money? I can give you a little bit of money to be able to, buy some food if you're hungry down at the store right there. If you need something, I completely understand. I gave every kind of consensus to keep them understanding that I understand their circumstances. Now, normally you don't give them money because a lot of these homeless people are heavily on drugs and they will just use that money on drugs. So, again, making a gamble here. I can get in trouble for just giving them money, by the way. But sometimes I feel like it's a necessary evil to give, unfortunately called evil, to giving them money, because sometimes you'll just hurt them more because you'll just fuel their addiction. This is why some states will tell you when you're dealing with homeless people to not interact with them or not to give them money, because money is bad to give them because they will most likely buy drugs with it. Usually you just give them food and other things like that. You give them food and water, things that they could actually use at the time, because it's better for them than to have the decision-making to use that money, because they will fall down to their addictions every time. It's a very common thing in notion. And you know what this lady does to me? She tries to stab me with 2 knives that she had hidden underneath her blanket that she was covering herself with. she takes one good step forward and plunges towards my heart, trying to stab me. At this point, she's making forward movements to rush me to try to kill me. And you know what's the sad part? I pull out the pepper spray, get it ready, but I do not spray. Do you want to know why I don't spray? Because she did not attack me a second time. Do you want to know why I didn't do that? Because, well, yes, she attacked me and threatened my life. The altercation had stopped at that point. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I forgot. That's Dagoth. I forgot to remove that. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, I forgot about it. Thank you. So here's the thing. As a security officer, I'm basically a civilian, right? I have no more authority than an average civilian. So here's the thing. She tries to stab me. Yes. Can I use the pepper spray in defense? Yes. But her stabbing me at one time, trying to stab me one time, and it failed, and her starting to walk towards me. Yes, she has a threatening position. Right? But I pull the spray and I get ready to potentially spray her, and she hesitates. If I sprayed her while she hesitated, she was no longer in a threatening position. She sure still has the weapons on hand, but she isn't using them. I would get in trouble for that. Yeah, you get in trouble for that. If I sprayed her when she was already unhostile, I'm in the wrong. By law, I'm in the wrong. Because she had already de-escalated. You cannot just willy-nilly spray pepper spray. It's very dangerous. It can actually cause permanent damage if used incorrectly. Same with the taser. This is why you do not just proactively willy-nilly pull something out to go blah 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 just because you think you are being threatened. I need that to be clear. Just because you think you are being threatened does not mean that you use that force. If the force has stopped, and let's say that it's completely done, and the situation has moved into a different angle, whether or not you think that your obsessive force is allowed or not, you are in the wrong. If you deem your obsessive force to be used in a situation where you are no longer in line of being hurt, but because there was an action attempted, blah, 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 no, no, no. You are still in the wrong. And I learned this because my boss, who is the security chief of my branch, used to be the head chief of the police. That's how I learned this. You have to follow strict rules and regulations. There is so much bullshit underneath the hood of all of it that security officers get the biggest brunt of it. The reason I say this as the reason why I think that that agent was in the wrong is because I have firsthand experience with how the rules fucking work, because I've been almost killed multiple times. I have been physically assaulted, headbutted, grabbed by the hair, and slammed into walls. And you want to know something? If I fought back at that point, I'd still be in the wrong. You want to know why? Because I called somebody something that was just a fact. There was a guy who happened to be a PDF in our building, and I told him, sir, you are not allowed to be here because by you have a criminal record for this behavior, you cannot be here. And he got angry. And they know what the police said? Well, technically, because you called him a name, even though it's true, it's basically, we can only chalk his attack up to harassment, which is also wrong, by the way. Technically, it's wrong. Technically, that one's wrong. But I could have still gotten in trouble because, again, the law sometimes makes no fucking sense. It seems stupid, right? The officers got that one wrong, by the way. Technically, no, it was assault. It was what that guy did was assault. Just because they said something does not mean that violence is the action that should have taken place. So, when we come back over to the entire precipice of that argument with the officer who ended up killing a lady, right? Is it okay? Was it right to pull out a gun when the car was no longer in your threatening line of sight? Because you have multiple footage evidence of the man shooting his gun when the car was essentially behind. You can see the car turned in a different direction. It wasn't just one shot. Here's the thing. If it was a single shot to quickly eliminate the target, might be a little bit more justifiable. It was a quick action in order to subdue the target, and it happened to hit them in the head, and it was an accident, right? Makes sense. You're shaky, car's moving erratically. This is why, again, this is why you don't do that, by the way. That's exactly the reason why you don't pull a gun like that. The scenario is just bad for that. This is why the officer's in the wrong. Again, but multiple shots were fired. It wasn't just one. It was multiple shots, and multiple shots from behind when the vehicle was already out of the way of any officer potentially being hurt. Don't pretend like that didn't fucking happen, because that's where the problem lies. That's where the people are pretending like that didn't fucking happen. If you pretend like that didn't fucking happen, and you pretend like all these things didn't exist, then you're feigning ignorance on something that really matters. This is why Asmongold saying they're like, try to hit her, but it should have just followed the law. She did strictly follow what she was allowed to do as a civilian. She did everything right in the scenario, and if she tried to run somebody over, that's the only thing she did wrong. The officer should not have pulled a gun out at all. Just end of story, they should not have pulled their guns out. At best, if you want to pull your gun out, the gun should not have been aimed at the civilian, it should have been aimed at the vehicle. Subdue the vehicle so that the vehicle cannot shoot the tires, pop the tire. By popping the tire, the vehicle is now in a bad sense of traction and can no longer properly steer. You know, you can't, the wheel is out, causing, you know, a simple thing. Just think about it. Why didn't no one think about that? Just shoot the fucking tire. Shoot the fucking, pop the tire. Oh. Pop the tire. Oh, what if the person had a gun? What if they had a gun? Like, what if they had a gun? If they had a gun, and they were trying to shoot you inside the vehicle, and they were gonna and you see them point the gun at you, you have the right to use your gun because they're trying to kill you within their vehicle. The civilian was just trying to leave. Anybody with a brain cell will know that. She was just trying to get out the way. The officer happened to be in a path line that might not be advantageous. Easily could have stepped to the left to avoid it, potentially thinking he got run over. Again, it wasn't confirmed that she was going to run him over. We don't have, now we definitely don't know because she's dead. Brother pulled out a gun when he shouldn't have. Again, anybody, any officer will know that that's just not okay. You can't be pulling out a gun. I even brought examples as a security officer, who I used to work as security, why you can't just be willy-nilly using your equipment. In fact, there's armed security, and they rarely even get anywhere near touching their guns, or pepper spray, or anything involved. They're allowed to subdue people, as in, like, take them to the ground and hold them down for police to show up. They're allowed to do that, but people still see that as inhumane. Especially because that could also be obsessive if you're choking them the fuck out, which can happen and has happened in the past with security officers. You remember that security officer? I don't know if anybody remembers. Does anybody know that security officer, that one guy, I think it was in the Office Depot or whatever? He was telling them to get, like, I think he was telling them to do something, and then he shot that person and killed them? Like, that's just wrong. That part doesn't matter, though. The gun is what matters. It doesn't matter what involvement they're in. I've been involved in several times as a security officer, unarmed, by the way. I don't carry a gun. As an unarmed security officer, the only thing I have allowed by literally pulling teeth with my fucking company to have a pepper spray can on at all times while I'm walking around because I've been threatened and almost killed multiple times. I've seen more action than police officers in my area. It can happen. Security usually get treated like officers by a lot of homeless people and a lot of people that are usually criminals or other things in that nature. People that are on their they're on their last foot tend to see security officers as some sort of power authoritarian person when they're just doing their job, and so they usually get killed because they are deemed as officers. In fact, there was an occasion where one of our officers was unfortunately killed on duty because he was in his patrol vehicle, like, parked where he should have been, and a person comes up to him assuming that he's a police officer and then kills him. This happens a lot. Don't discredit what can happen to a security officer because you don't know. Armed security and regular security can be in situations the same as a police officer, especially because the world treats security like just like every other problem. Security, like, y'all, like, this is why I keep saying, like, people are like, oh, you don't understand them, they have lives and families. Motherfucker, I used to work security, I get it. I completely understand that because I come from the same perspective where people just needlessly hate on security because they exist. Their very existence is a problem. It's not, I'm not blaming all of that company. I'm talking directly about the one officer who did something he shouldn't have. I don't give a fuck about the rest of the fucking community or like the fucking institution. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about the one guy who pulled the fucking gun out and proceeded to not fire one shot, but multiple shots on an unarmed civilian. That is just uncalled for. In any scenario, in any account, whether the vehicle could have harmed someone doesn't make sense. You can't, especially when they were outside of the vehicle's path line at the time of firing multiple shots. If the individual was already subdued, why the fuck do you need to shoot that often? You unbarreled on this woman. For what reason? Justify shooting multiple rounds at somebody when they're behind the vehicle, essentially. Far away from danger. What the fuck do you... None of that makes sense. That one dude should not have done that. Obsessive force is unacceptable in any scenario. If a police officer did that, unacceptable. If a security officer did that, unacceptable. If a civilian did that, unacceptable. If a Marine did that, unfucking acceptable. You don't just unbarrel on somebody. It's stupid. Tons of people run from the police, and then all they have to do is subdue the vehicle. You subdue the vehicle, not the follow the laws. How are we pretending like the laws don't exist? Like, we pretend like certain laws don't exist because it conveniently convinces our argument, right? But when somebody brings up those laws, all of a sudden, y'all fucking go, well, those don't exist. What are you talking about? They're a federal agent. They're above those laws. No, they're the fuck not. Those laws are put there for people like cops and federal agents alongside us civilians to protect us from death. Protect us from crimes. It's meant to make us feel safe. Where? Oh, you mean Nemesis. Again, maybe there's some, like, and here's the thing. My roommate talks about this all the time, because we have this argument all the time. And I'm in agreement with him. I don't think all ICE agents are bad. I don't think all of them have this vigilante behavior, you know what I mean? I don't think they all do. I don't want to, like, again, nuance, right? Not every fucking person. It's the same thing, because I'd be a hypocrite if I said that they were, right? I don't believe that they are the same individual, all doing this for the same exact purposes. Maybe there are some people that have justified reasons for doing this. Maybe there are good agents out there that do good things, you know what I mean? There's a chance that there are better people. Again, it's the same thing with trans people, right? People assume with trans is all one thing, right? And then they group them up with this one thing. One bad person does one bad thing, and they're all that way, right? If you're getting mad at me because I'm saying that this one agent fucking stepped out of line and should be apprehended for stepping out of line, not the entire platoon, just that one dude who fucked up, you miss my entire argument. The entire thing is looking at it from, like, essentially a loss perspective. What did he do? He used a weapon when he shouldn't have. He assumed, which is a big thing in law, by the way. Just because you have an assumption on something, or something seems to be implied, does not mean that is what the case is. You can only speculate what the attempt was. You have no evidence to prove that it exactly was what was going to happen. And because you don't have concrete proof that that's what was going on, you shouldn't have pulled your gun out. And as a security officer, remember, I talked about this for anybody new. I talked about how, as a security officer, I had a pepper spray, right? And I had this lady who had a blanket. And I told her she couldn't be here. I tried to help her out as best as I could. She then proceeds to pull out from her blankets 2 knives and tries to stab me in the heart with both knives, aiming directly at my heart. If I wasn't at COVID distance, I would have died. She then takes a step forward, but then sees my pepper spray in my hands ready to go. She then hesitates and stops. Now, let me ask you a quick question. What do you do in that scenario? What are you gonna do in that scenario? I want to know. Though, anybody who has actually already heard me, don't answer. Anybody new, let those people answer. I want to know. I genuinely want to have this conversation. What do you think you're allowed to do in that scenario? Give me your best guess. Cause if you might be shocked by the answer that you receive. Can anybody guess? In that scenario, as a security officer, let me repeat that. As a security officer, a lady has already attempted 1 time to hurt you. Then, she stops because she sees your pepper spray. She hasn't moved. She hasn't done nothing. What do you do in that scenario? You're already at a distance. You're already at a decent distance away. What do you do in that scenario? And Devin, you got it right. You got it right immediately. You disengage, and if it progresses, you then spray her. If she is actively charging you with those weapons out, and it's clear as day that she is in an attempt to go again, you're allowed to spray. You disengage, back off. Usually you try to convince her to stop what she's doing. You have to call the police. And that you tell her, if you keep pushing forward, I will have to spray you. You give her a warning before you do it. You tell her, if you continue to do this, if you continue to engage, and you continue to try to attack me, I will have to spray you. You give her a warning. You don't just do it. You disengage. You tell her that if this continues, you will spray her. And then while you're disengaged, you keep a decent distance away from her. Enough to be able to actually use it when needed. And you proceed from there. Now, let me ask you a question. What did that agent do? Did he disengage and ask her to stop trying to run him over? Did he back out of the way and say, please, step out of your vehicle. Do not try anything. We will have to use force. Did he do any of those things? Did he say any of the prerequisites that is required by law for you to do? If you say yes, you are wrong. He did not. He just pulled out the gun and shot her. That is what you don't do in that scenario. Again, I want to become a forensics officer. I have to understand these things. I was a security officer. I have to know those things. I have to know what laws are in place to protect me and the people in my buildings that I protect. I have to know when to call the police. I have to know when to disengage from things. I have to know when to engage with people. You have to know these things. It's severely important to know those things, because you can get arrested like that if you fuck up. A single snap of the finger fucking wrists, the single snap of a twist that ends up causing that person to fall over and bang their head and cause a concussion is on me now. That's right. You are now liable for whatever happens to that person after you just committed what you just did. If I sprayed that lady and she ends up stabbing her own heart and dies, I am responsible for that. Because she's erratically freaking out. She's got pepper spray in her eye. She's got 2 knives in her hand, by the way. Easily could accidentally stab her neck, easily stab her chest, easily hurt herself. You have to think about the different things that happen in every scenario. You cannot just willy-nilly bring out something that could be considered a weapon. Pepper spray can be seen as a weapon. It's extremely dangerous. You can get arrested for pepper spraying somebody if the justifications for using a pepper spray are not within line. And it really is very specific. I had to learn this when I first bought it. I had to get pepper sprayed in the eyes to use it. I had to follow strict guidelines to be able to use the thing I use. And you want to keep in mind, you want to know what type of pepper spray that I use? It's the one that smears on your face. It's like that gel one that spreads on your face. That shit sucks. Let me tell you, you need to understand the rules and regulations in place. It's just how it works. You can't just do that. It's just how it is, man. I understand, like, being like, well, that person could have died. Anybody could have died in that scenario. I get it, but again, it's time, place, understanding the rules and regulations. No one is above the law. No one is above the law. The law is there as a medium for all people. It is a equal thing for all. You do not get to be above the law. The president is not above the law. If he commits a crime, let's say that, I don't know, the president, whoever man he is, he goes in and he stabs a woman in the fucking chest. Just because he's the president, is he absolved by the law? No, he is not. It is against the law. No one is above the law. Unless you're Batman. Because the Batman is Batman. But we don't have one of those. So no one is above the fucking law. It's just really that simple. I'm glad that somebody knows the like, and also thank you, Devin, for understanding. Like, I don't know if, like, I'm glad that somebody understood what happens with pepper spray and, like, how you're supposed to engage in that scenario, because I'm genuinely curious. How many people know what do you do in a scenario when your life is being threatened, but then the threat has now stopped, right? What do you do in those scenarios? Like, again, some people, like, I was afraid that there were gonna be people who were like, oh, you can pepper spray them. You can go and spray them. Because she already threatened your life beforehand. So she's gonna do it again. She's gonna attack you again. So spray her preemptively. No, you don't do that. You can't do that. That's not how that works. You need to disengage the scenario. If the situation's already disengaged, yeah, she's already attempted, but that's an attempt. At that point, you can now charge her for an attempt. Simple, right? At that point, the law gets involved, and you can press charges. That's what the point is. Don't pretend like those things don't exist. This is why I don't like people using, like, oh, well, this could have happened. It's like, yes, it could have happened. And if it did happen, the other people in the area could have, you know, detained her and arrested her for an attempt. But it has to be clear as day. There cannot be any buts, ifs, or ands about the scenario. That is how strict these laws are. Don't pretend like they aren't. They are strict for a reason. That ICE agent did wrong. Just end of story. He did something wrong. That gun should have never been involved whatsoever. I'm sorry, it just shouldn't have been involved. A woman died because a man decided that he wanted to have obsessive force. Spraying random, with no justification of deploying the pepper spray is unlawful. Deploying the pepper spray is justified. Yes, I can pull the pepper spray out. I'm allowed to pull it out and, you know, have it be visual. I'm even allowed to hold the button ready to use it if I feel threatened. I am not allowed to use it. And today we have cameras on our phones. Exactly. Everybody has cameras. Everybody has this. Everybody has that. We already saw the video footage. There are people still trying to argue that she was trying to run him over. And here's the thing. Even if that were the case, right? Officers do not need to fire more than one time if proven that they subdued the target already. If they do not know, they do not fire immediately again. If they see that the vehicle is still moving, then they need to then that's when they have the chance to re-engage if and only if they're making a second attempt to do it again. Only if they're doing it again. You should not fire a second time immediately afterwards. You should not fire multiple shots after the first shot. Makes no sense. No, there's no justifying that. No, that's not a justification. Again, it's just law. It's just understanding the simple parts of the law. Those are so easy to understand that you learn that shit in security. You learn that shit in general. You should already have that knowledge in your brain. That's not... Yes, it cannot be based off of feeling. It has to be clear intent. You have to see intent, not feeling. I feel like she's going to hurt me. Means absolutely jack shit in court. But guys, I felt like she was gonna run me over. Good for you. We don't know that, and we definitely don't know that now. So please, if you're gonna argue that she was doing something wrong, look at every other part of the actual story and just figure it out with your brain. Okay? I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I'm literally saying this because this is a very detrimental thing. That guy is making your people look bad. Don't protect him. Take him out. Like, literally kick him out. Get him out of there. Because if I was the president in that scenario, I would have been like, no. If I was the president in that scenario, I would not be defending him. I would be like, I do not condone his behavior. I think that he will use excessive force. I think that he should not have been allowed to do that. I think that we should hold him accountable for his actions. A random woman's life has been taken. That is not okay. He does not speak for the larger volume of what we are trying to do. We are just trying to protect the people. He inevitably harmed a person. We do not condone, and he shall be punished by the law. That's what I would have done if I were him. I would have just been like, nah, this bitch, like, man, this bitch making me look bad. Stupid dog, you're making me look bad. Ooga booga booga. You know, motherfucker, dude, like, just kick him out. It's not that hard. He fucked up. Don't fucking cover his ass for being a dumbass. In the words of most corporations, why protect the liability when you could just kick the liability out? Just do that, man. Y'all already down that road, just do that. Kick him out. Make him an example. Make him an example and show the people that there's nothing to be quote-unquote afraid of, right? If you really want people to not feel afraid of these people, why not just take care of him? Choose him as the scapegoat if you really need a scapegoat or something like that. If you really are doing wrong, right? If you're doing nothing wrong and you understand that you should understand that, yo, well, actually, well, that's not right. That's not what we're supposed to be doing. Because in any scenario, that's just not right. You could be used to prove that the officer, you can be used as the POV of the officers and can use the officers going through as the, like, it's just simply just, he should have, it's really not that complicated. It's literally just in your brain, think about it, put it in your head, realize that killing It's not okay. You're like, well, you're trans. You talked to me. You were on the side with the Kirk thing. It's like they were all hating. I wasn't. Don't put words in my mouth. Random brain internet haver that's in my brain that I made up. Because I want to use this as an example. They'd be like, oh, this is because of X, Y, and Z. I've always had this opinion. It doesn't matter what side you're on. Killing is just unnecessary. I don't give a fuck what your problem is with somebody. I don't give a fuck what your problem is with that guy. The Kirk dude. I don't give a fuck what your problem is with him, right? Don't kill somebody, dumbass. It's obsessive force. You're being an idiot. Stop. Violence does not solve fucking problems. If they don't want to listen to you, and you feel like... here's the part. If you feel like you're being slighted, which is an ego thing, I feel like that guy just had like an ego trip. He's like, get out of the car! And she didn't do it. He felt upset. He's like, you should be listening to me. I'm above the law. That is a behavior of somebody, and that's just typical, like, psychology. Understanding a person's actions. That's typical psychology. It's a power ego trip. He had an ego trip, and it ended poorly. He should not be allowed to get away with what he did. That's the end of the story. Whatever the actions are, whatever the consequences are, it was obsessive force. That's just the end of the story. Obsessive force is obsessive force. And again, I brought up examples of why it's obsessive force because I have a perspective as a security officer who's had to have these similar scenarios. I've been on probably more life-threatening situations while working security than I'd say current officers have to deal with today. I've dealt with more life scenario bullshit than an average cop. Definitely more than these ICE agents. Because some of these ICE agents act like pure, unadulterated, first-day baby security officers who go on a power trip and get kicked and, like, fired for going on that power trip in the first place. That's just the thing. So, anyways, I just wanted to get that out of the way because I felt like talking about that because I felt like we need to... I know that, like, as like, I'm not a political person, you know, and things like that, but that is just something that I learned about and just saw yet again more death unnecessarily and people trying to use violence and then condone violence just because it fits to something that they like. And you know what's sad? Asmongold was one of those same people that justified the shooting of a woman. And this is why I've said recently, I think Asmongold needs to take a massive break from the online internet sphere. I'm sorry, Asmongold. You have lost your mind. I don't care where you come from to think that it was justified to shoot that woman not once, but multiple times. In multiple angles can be proven that that was the case. I'm sorry. I really, really, really don't think you should be doing that. I used to really like Asmongold. I used to really, like, vibe with his stuff. But nowadays, as a trans individual, and I have to say that because, again, it's just another part of his community because, he streams on Kick now. And honestly, every clip I've ever seen, he's getting more and more extreme, and it's getting really scary because it's not just him, but Tectone as well, another person I used to like to watch, who also said something about trans people. It's like, I even believed in that trans bullshit, which made me partly upset because I respected him. He was a very big person on Nuance. Violence doesn't solve anything. It amplifies everything and is why laws and order must be followed. Exactly. That is a great point. Violence does not solve problems. It amplifies all problems, and it's why we created laws. Why we must follow law. It is designed that way. Doesn't he? I think he dual streams. I think he does still stream on Twitch, but, like, again, he has a chunk of the audience that are on Kick, and, like, a lot of times I see most of his clips on Kick. So, if he still streams multi-streams, probably. I do not know, but most of the clips I see of it are on Kick. And it's been really sad because because the thing about Asmongold and Tectone is that they were heavy believers in the word nuance. And if you don't know what that means, I'm a big person on nuance. There's more than just the simple scenario. It's not just black and white. It's not just bad and good. There's so much more. Is every ICE agent a bad person? I don't fucking know. Probably not, right? Is every immigrant a bad person? No. And again, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure both sides is the answer to that question is no. Because every human being is different, right? I don't know. And that's what I'm being honest with. I pride myself on honesty, and I say I don't know. But I believe in humanity, and I believe that there are agents that are bad. And unfortunately, the agents that are portrayed on media are the ones that are extreme. Because the ones that aren't doing anything extreme aren't being recorded. Think about it. Think about it for a second. The ones that are being extremely radical and doing crazy shit are being recorded. But what about the ones that might just be doing their job and actually being respectful? Maybe they're trying to do their best to maintain things. We don't know. All we see are the negatives of it. We don't see any positives. That doesn't mean they aren't there. We just don't see it. Same thing with the whole immigration thing. Like, again, we don't see the positives and we only see the negatives of it, which then crucifies both sides of the argument. It's just turning into madness for the sake of madness. We're turning into like a fucking Bloodborne episode, dog. We're just turning into a Bloodborne scenario. We're gonna be fucking... Dude, I just want to say this. I've been playing a lot of Fear and Hunger, too. Can I just say how scary it is to say that this entire shit feels like a Fear and Hunger Termina moment? Like a plot point for a character? Like, it's just that fantastical that it's going on right now? And I don't think Asmongold's an incel. I literally don't. He does have very good points, and I tend to, like, and here's the thing, I don't agree with all of his points. I want to say that with a clear sense of doubt, or with a clear sense of understanding. I don't always agree with him. I'm not supposed to. I don't want to be a sheep. I don't want to voice his words and preach them as gospel. It's the reason why I don't like Hassan Piker. I vehemently do not agree with anything he says. And honestly, as of recent, he hasn't really been doing anything to really help his arguments. In fact, he usually just constantly does bad things. It's like, I try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he keeps just throwing it back into my face and doing something stupid. There's a lot of layers to a cake. The cake of politics. You know what's funny? Here's a great quote from a great movie. Ogres are like layers. Or are like onions. They have layers. They stink? Oh! Ogres have layers. The world has layers. He's done a setup reveal, unfortunately, and it's confirmed he had roaches, mold, covered dishes. Man, that's just how he lives. I'm not gonna judge him for his life. Like, again, not everybody's gonna be the same, dog. Just because he's got a bad, shitty room doesn't mean very much. Incel doesn't mean that. I think he just doesn't care about his shit. I'm pretty sure he fell through his fucking ceiling. It crumbled as well. I mean, I'm concerned, and he should have somebody help clean that shit up, for sure. At least from a human perspective, he should get that cleared up. But the thing is, as of recently, I think, like, I don't want to be offensive, but I think his dad passed away or something like that, or one of his family members passed away or something. And it's been eating away at him, and it's been really noticeable that it's been eating away at him because he's becoming more and more insanely extreme. He's going... Like, I understand that he's had, like, a lot of, like, you know, issues, and he's got a lot of things. Like, everybody has, like, bad habits, right? Asmongold has really bad habits. Your habits don't equate to your personality. It doesn't equate to your opinions. Your habits are your habits. And you could just have a really bad sense of motivation. Maybe cleaning up just doesn't feel very viable. Maybe you're too busy with something and you just don't care. Maybe you just don't really like yourself. Maybe you just... there's 1,001 different things that it could be. And so speculating somebody's personality based off of their living environment doesn't really make all that much sense. You have to like the viewpoint of another. However, you should hear out the points and make them as you will, and come to see if you can come to a middle ground and not be divided in each other's echo chambers. Yeah, essentially, what Julby's trying to say there is that you should take their viewpoints, look at it, and go, okay, you don't like, you support the ICE and the immigration things, you know, blah, 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 but you look at that, and then you hear their points out, they hear them out, let them explain what they're trying to discuss, right? Hear them out, hear what they're trying to say, and then you come to your own conclusions based off of what they said, and then you have a conversation with them. And you try to have this conversation to hopefully come to an understanding, like a middle ground. And at best, you come to the idealisms of agreeing to disagree on a scenario. That's the best outcome for anything when two sides of two different coins don't align. You can't cause the same side of the magnet to push together. You could try to force it to push, but it'll always try to repel each other. So, again, the best thing you can do is to hear them out, and maybe you can even help them understand something they might not have known. Like, again, I don't know everything in the fucking world. I don't know every detail in every single scenario, you know what I mean? And, so because I don't know, obviously I don't know everything, right? If I did, then I would be like some fucking cosmic being at that fucking point, right? When I have an argument with somebody, or I'm having like not even an argument, just a conversation, like a debate about something, right? We're just having this conversation, trying to come to an understanding. We come to each other and try to come somewhere into a middle ground. I do this with my roommate all the fucking time. We always come out of it with not the same perspective. We don't fill each other up with echo chamber things, right? And I think right now, Asmongold is filling his room up with echoes. Echoes of himself. Same with Tectone. I think they're just filling their rooms up with echo chamber shit. And I don't even think that they realize they're doing that. And that's why I don't hate them. I don't. I still like them as human beings. I still like them as people. I'm more disappointed than anything, personally. Because again, treat them like humans. Oh, I'm gonna hit the hay. You have a good one, Joby. But he doesn't deserve a voice to judge how others do anything else. It's everybody. It's not about who deserves and doesn't deserve. That's not fair. Because if that's the case, Hassan Piker should never be speaking a single fucking word, right? I don't think he should be speaking a word. But am I going to take that away from him? No. Do I think that he says stupid shit? Absolutely. 100%. I think he says the stupidest of shit. Almost 100% of the time. But to take his voice away would be not my right. I don't have the ability. I am not the messiah of words. I don't have the rules and power. No one died and made me king. I cannot express who can say what. All I can do as a person to another person is call them out for their bullshit. Hassan can say whatever the fuck he wants. But I and many people will call him out for his hypocrisy and his stupid shit that he says. That is what it means to have a conversation. That's what it means to understand you don't agree with what they say, you dislike what they say, but to take their actions and words away essentially is exactly what you feel they're doing to you, right? It's pretty hypocritical of us. Instead, we should try to be the better voice of words, be the better voice of opinions. We need to be the better force to make change. Don't stoop to their level and demand that they cut it off. Instead, we try to be the better side of those coins. We try to be the heads when calling heads and make real changes. Because instead, we can call out the people that are saying dumb things. We can make our voices be heard by being a voice. The only way for your voice to not be heard is to not speak. So use your voice. If you have a problem with somebody, that's why I said Asmongold. Like, imagine if Asmongold reacted to this, right? And he heard me say this shit. That would be terrifying, because he's a much bigger creator. In fact, a lot of people tend to not say shit. I said shit about Hassan Piker, of all people, on Twitch.tv, dog. That's a death sentence to most people. You should not feel fear to say the things you say. That doesn't mean that you're right. That doesn't mean that you're wrong. That means you're opening up your views for discussion. It's as simple as that. Again, I had an entire precipice argument. Basically, more like a debate is what I mean. I keep saying argument. It's just the easier word for my brain to think about. But a discussion, like a debate with Genesis, a person who was on our TikTok chat, who was on the complete opposite perspective of me, blaming the lady for the shit and saying that the officer, the ICE agent, didn't do anything. And I'm on the side of he fucked up. Meanwhile, I'm bringing up, like, examples, details, like, laws, things, understanding every aspect that goes outside of just the video to explain to people why I believe that he was in the wrong. Again, as I used to work security, I have a really good knowledge on what the do's and don'ts of the law are when you're being threatened, when you might be in danger. And I use those as perfect examples to explain to people the in-depth understanding and knowledge that is required when you are doing these actions and why that officer was in the wrong. I gave clear examples, clear understanding, and made it concise and condensed enough for people to get it. And they ran away. They instantly ran away. Why would they do that? I don't know. Maybe because there's no... I'm not gonna bend my knee to somebody who isn't giving me any evidence, giving me any examples of why it was okay to pull out the blicky multiple times and shoot at multiple people, one person multiple times who is completely unarmed. A vehicle is not armed, it's just a vehicle that can potentially be used as a weapon, or really can be used as a way to hurt somebody. But does that justify somebody basically taking an absurd amount of shots? Think about it. In my understanding, in my knowledge, and from my perspective, no, it's not. But again, I just want people to know that. If whatever side you're on, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just explaining to you my side and why I believe this is the case. You know? Does that make sense? So that's basically it. It really is just that simple. It's not really a side that I want people to be. I want people to look at this and just say, come to your own fucking conclusions. Take what I just said, everything that I've said to you, come up with your own opinions. Don't fucking preach my values. Don't preach my shit. Please do not do that shit. I am not a messiah. I am not a god. I'm not this thing. Whatever. Great quote from my teacher in high school. Do not take my word for it. Do the research yourself and look it up. And that's what I get. Like, I'm not saying that you, Devin, but I'm saying, like, as, like, a general synopsis, like, for other people that might be listening to this, because I'm streaming on multiple different sides. YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So just in case other people from another side might be like, yeah, 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 and then start arguing. I don't want people, because that's how we get those bad, dumb people, you know? The ones that go, yeah, you're just wrong. It's like, my kick streamer said this, and so they're right because I like them. And I want to be just like them. Like, I don't want that. I really don't want that. I don't want to cultivate that type of audience. I want people to have their own fucking conclusions. I want you to be your own person. I want you to have your own opinions. I want you to be somebody. I want you to have those things. I want you to be able to understand nuance and all these things. And we've been talking about this for like almost 2 hours, dog. I wasn't expecting... I was trying to make this like less than like 30 minutes, and then it just got like way too in-depth. Dude, one of these days, I'm just gonna turn into Smuggalana. One of these days, I'm gonna turn into Smuggalana, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be a Smuggalana and just start talking about shit. That's crazy. Dante from Devil May Cry! Let's go! Oh, what's that? Can I use this? Oh! It did work! Oh, it only gave me assault rifle ammo. But I have infinite ammo! Don't get bit by a zombie now. Don't moan as I scoot past your butt. It's like, oh, are you going to touch me more?
What the hell was that thing?
I don't know, but I'm gonna blow it the fuck up. Look, it's the guy who died like that earlier.
Couldn't have been a zombie.
Oh my god, we're getting the scenario where they were... We're getting to see how all these creatures were put into place.
I didn't stick around. Here we go.
Did I get him? Itchy trigger finger! Alright. You have a good one, Devin. Have a good night. Me want huggy. Everybody want hugs. Also, hello, love. Welcome in. Do you ever get scared from these kinds of games? I have a hard time getting scared in horror games. I actually get scared with games that aren't considered horror games. I actually just recently got a game called, fuck. Outer Worlds. It's supposed to be a very cozy game. But then I saw a planet that was all water and had like these massive, it was like a clip of like tornadoes and shit in the massive planet ocean or whatever. And it gave me a panic attack. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can play Outer Worlds if it's got shit like that in it. I actually get more scared about games that unintentionally are scary.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
That shot was so laggy, it literally reset all of my shit. Die! Also, just saying, it's kind of hard to be scared when you have an unlimited rocket launcher, you know? Hey, I'll take that, thank you. This game has just turned into a comedy. So, like, non-horror movies that have horror elements scare you. Well, movies are a different story. When it's a video game... Horror movies, I actually get more scared of horror movies. Because it's this feeling I get where I don't have control of the scenario. And that... I guess it's like my brain thinks of like, oh no, they're gonna die if I was this, oh, if only, and then they die. And then I'm like, oh, they always have like this, like the sting. It's usually the audio that fucks me up, man. They always have like that very creepy fucking audio. What did I stream? What were you talking about? The shooting thing? Yeah, we were talking about the Renee shooting, where the lady got shot by an ICE officer, who people are trying to defend, saying that he was in the right, he did nothing wrong, even though by jurisdiction and law, he literally just...
Locked.
He, essentially, you know, used excessive force and did not follow strict law protocol, and people are trying to say that he's basically above the law. And I'm like, no, no one's above the law. You fucked up. Also, for anybody on the TikTok set that doesn't know who the fuck I'm talking to, I am streaming on multiple platforms. Just in case you hear me talk about something, you're like, no one said anything. Left. Right. Left. 9, 15, 7. Just in case. Just in case you don't know what I'm talking about. I saw you had, like, question marks. And I was like, I assumed you were questioning why the fuck I even brought that up, because that would definitely seem really weird, just randomly bringing up that when you can only see one section of like what's going on. TikTok can't see all the other chats. I have to use the actual TikTok app. Essentially. Actually, no, we'll keep that on him. Might need a healing item. But, yeah. We were just talking about that. Because I'm on... At this point, I've come to a conclusion based off the evidence at hand. And I am on a side that I believe that the officer was just in the wrong. Hey. I got more pocket space. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I got a pocket full of fucking sunshine. That bullets. Got a... I can't go that way. Let's go! Up the stairs.
STAR's office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Note to a friend. If you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the lockers, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that that explosive might be our best bet. I managed to rig it up a pretty good bomb. We don't have any batteries. Any batteries? We need batteries. Safe deposit. I'm pretty sure it's in one of the safe deposit rooms. Question, what is the cow swimsuit? Oh, that's one of our... That's a redeem that is essentially like a cow kitty, but it's... Whenever we use it, the reason why it's so expensive is because it used to be, like, the top pick. TikTok doesn't, like it when we use it. So, you know... Because it's, like, to them, it's, like, way too much. So, it's why it's so expensive. But it's it's pretty much, I think, like, everybody's favorite at this point. It's, like, the most redeemed one, even with 1,000.
Better not.
We would ruin the timeline.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
We need a battery. It's a great redeem. For a lot of people, it's a really good redeem. Essentially, it's just like a cow kini, where I look like a cow type of thing. I got like, I put the cow ears on and shit like that. I can transform and morph. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Thank you. Just checking. Did this fat motherfucker just eat my motherfucking rocket? He ate a second one! Oh, the VR chat day. That is for the most loyal of people. It literally is going to require, I think, like, multiple years or something like that, or something, to get enough points. If you literally basically don't, I think if you don't basically, you redeem the bare minimum. And then, actually, I think it's a lot less nowadays. But essentially, it's like, you get to go, we do a stream, where I play VR chat, and then you get to hang out with me in VR for that stream. In VR chat. We get to go places. We can explore the world for about, I would say, probably about an hour to 2 hours, dependent. Because I have like really bad motion sickness when I play VR. My headset just makes it really uncomfortable. So about for an hour or two for a stream, you get to just exist. They'd hang out, we get to just go do things, and you can actually hang out with, and I think it's like a really cool way to, you know, give back to people that hang out, you know, and support us for a very long time. Why won't you open? Perfect. Whew. Alright, where am I going and what am I doing? We need batteries. That's not batteries, that's bullets. Locker. Cap. The locker that was over here. C A P. Cap. A flashbang! Flashbang going out. Stop! Dies. I mean, that wasn't exactly that helpful. I guess it was helpful. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can go up here. Right up the ass! Yeah, die to the ass, bitch. Yeah, you like that? Die. That's just to confirm that they're dead. Oh, a key. We're just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Why are you immune? No. 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 Fap. Damn it. Dap. No. Dial. Dan. Den. No. Fake. Fip. That was for another lock. I don't think it's for this one. This was the, that was a different lock. We already opened the cap lock. Also, hello, Raptor. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, 1 second. Let me get that thing for you. I have shit myself, and now I'm a pirate. The One Piece is real! The One Piece is real! Let's kick some fucking ass. Also, sorry that I had to get really political randomly. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really political in general. But, you know, unfortunately the world just kind of, we're all just kind of being forced to. You know? The world is just getting really shitty. Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? What?
Open! Open! Why won't you open? Open! Let me in. Is it Bow the Whale? No, of course it's not. It's too big. What? That's a wall that's gonna break for a reason, isn't it? I just want to know what's inside. Let me in. Let me in. No, but I don't think it's any of those ones for sure. Cause that's probably for the second game. This is the third game. The game I play the least because I don't like this game because I think it's bad because Nemesis is shit. We're all out of ideas though. Alright, let's where do I go? I now have this key. I would like to examine this key. Safety deposit key. Oh, I examined it. Now I know where it goes.
There.
Son of a fucking bitch! Die! 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 Crispy motherfucker. DCM! DCM! I was so close. Whoa! That was close. That was just in case. Ah. Anything in here? No. A grenade. Some bullets. The battery. Oh yeah, it's RE3. Yeah, this game's not good. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not as. It's just the second game was just better. Like overall, the experience was just fun.
Mine now.
I think the problem with this game is literally the fact that Nemesis is just a pain in the actual dick. Like, he just was not fun to deal with. Every time you wanted to, like, do anything in that game, he would just... He's fast. He's strong. He has abilities that allow him to pull you into him and essentially beat you up. Like, you just had no... Oh. Well, I mean, sure. Okay. I was just gonna go save. The normal fucking VTuber, like, lady VTuber's like, ah, me. Oh, hi. Boom. Whack out to the face. I love batteries. They're very delicious. Stop eating the batteries. I need them. Fuck off. Stop eating my goddamn batteries. Stop! Also, again, I do apologize for getting way too political. It's just, the world is just getting to a point where you're forced to be political at this point, you know? It's becoming a fucking annoyance.
Dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
It's just getting annoying now. Boop.
Gotta move.
feels mainly scripted events, unlike Mr. X, who walks into halls.
It sucks to be popular. One at a time, take a number.
One at a time, take a number. I didn't even see who the fuck that was. They just exploded. They're like, boom! It's me! Dies. I don't want that. Yeah, whatever. I'll just take it for the sake of it taking it.
This asshole again.
No! Bad lick a tongue. Bad. I have a rocket launcher. Fuck off. Nemesis feels mainly scripted events, unlike Mr. X, who walked into halls of the RPD. I think that
Dr. Bard.
I think one of the major.
Oh, thank God.
I think.
Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
He's got the vaccine.
This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Let's see. Let's combine. Perfect. I'm carrying too much now. There. Ah, God damn it. Another flashbang. Get in the box. Honestly, probably just carrying 2 healing items is okay for now. Things are just kind of getting all over the place these days. Like, my mom's concerned about shit. You know, the world's just turning upside down. Report on the mansion incident rejected. The bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains on July... Timer's done! Fuck reading! Timer's done. Yeah. Well, that spooked me. The spookiest of things are the things you least expect. More fucking bullets. Well, I mean, that's fair. If I didn't have unlimited ammo, that would actually be solid. I'd be like, oh, bullets! But now I'm just like, ugh, bullets.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in. T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
Ooh. Hello, wild boy. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Everybody's dead.
Am I the only one who made it?
Probably not. That. The other guy probably did too. The redeem, I see it. Oh. Bam. Boom. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. Yes. Yes. This is what you wanted. Let's go.
Carlos? Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
The new weaponry notice. Good news, limp dicks! We got some new weapons for you. That's guaranteed to put the brass bag into your sacks. Damn. They're called the mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella Military R&D. And they will light your fires even hotter than the lover you left back home. They're tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Alright. Let's look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issued grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them into anything else. You have a lot of I have a lot of outfits, yes. We have lots and lots of outfits. And we'll have more! Soon. Fire them at the walls or the ground and they'll stay right where you put them. The sensors in the mines will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they are within range. So basically just toss them in an enemy's path and you'll got yourself a landmine. There's no such thing as unfair when we're talking about those giant freaks. So get out there and fight dirty. My inventory's full. Grenade launcher fun. Yes. Yes. Yes! I can't wait to start slapping and bapping. We're gonna start slapping and bapping. Better watch out, gonna start slapping and bapping. Don't watch me, cause I'm slapping and bapping. Oh, do, I'm slapping and bapping. Yappa da, yippity bop bop. Do dop, a dippity bop bop. I have 2 sets of explosives. Ah, Bandit. They subscribed on the YouTube. Thank you. I don't know if that's because they're here or like they just subscribe because of like one of my YouTube videos, like or my shorts. Excuse me. All right. How do I switch rounds in this thing again? How do I switch the fucking rounds again? Do I actually need to carry these rounds on me to switch them up? How do I fucking switch you? How do I fucking switch this fucker? How do I switch rounds again? I don't remember. Oh. No. No. There's a way to do it, I just don't remember. My brain actually does not remember. I'm just gonna look it up at this point. Alright, let's check. RE3 switch rounds in the grenade launcher. I'm not asking what types there are, I'm asking how to fuck. Ah! I don't remember how to switch the fucking round. Now I'm lost. Cause now I need to fucking. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, why is it never? Why has Google gotten worse at finding me what I'm looking for? I type in very specifically, how the fuck do I switch rounds? And then he goes, I don't fucking know. Here's a bunch of things about the rounds you're looking at. Bitch. Motherfucker. Now I just gotta start digging around my fucking files and hope to God I find the fucking one about the grenade launcher. Told me that I didn't have to do that because there's so many different fucking files. I just want to know how to fucking switch. How do I fucking switch? Irritation. E. It was E, the only button I didn't fucking press. It was the one button I didn't fucking press. Can I explode that on my own? What? Wow. I guess that shit just explodes on its own. At some point. Nice. Explode. Yeah. Nice mod on Jill. Hell yeah. Time is done. 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 Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Time is done, time is done, time is done, time is done. Da 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 da. I'm me again. Also, hello, mid. My brain is not working. I'll just say mid. Or rider. Or. Oh, wait, is this supposed to be like midnight? Oh, my brain just kicked in. My dyslexia just saved me. It's midnight. Rider. Oh. Thank you, dyslexia, for saving me. Sometimes dyslexia kicks in and just does my job for me. Usually it works against me. Not this time. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Do you want to get shot? Oh, shit. Is that guy naked? Nah. It looked like they were naked for a second. I was like, is that guy naked? There's a one zombie that was just a nudist. I've already touched these stairs. Killer queen! Landmine fun. Hello!
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
Well, fucking course he's still the fuck alive. Who's there? I keep doing that. I keep going back to RE2's fucking button presses. Just like, ah, whoosh. Step. I like how I have just 2 explosive guns. No consequences, just explode things. Oh! He's like, ah, I'm on fire! Ha! Ooh! It's hot! Hot, 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 hot! I didn't set that up.
Bitch can't even swim.
Wrong.
Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Ah, shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
I can swim, bitch!
It's back!
Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
Ooh! Use the damn grenade launcher, woman! Nice dodge. Bro is mutating like a motherfucker. He's turned into a goddamn Final Fantasy 14 raid boss. Wanna play Monster Hunter? Elden Ring!
Come on!
Woo! Not so scary now, asshole. Uh-oh. Die. Oh, he's growling. Where are you going? Try this one, sucker! Woo. Fucking perfect.
All right, let's do this. Suck it!
Suck my dick! Ow! Suck my dick! Why did he turn into a dog?
Carlos, you still there? Oh, come on. You're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
I was getting bored because I was like, man, this is also partly the reason why I don't like Nemesis is that his boss fights, unlike Mr. X's boss fights, were just long. He had such long ass boss fights that just fucking sucked. Like, I understand that you would end up using like all the different things. You run around, try to grab all this shit, and then like you would set up mines. But look how many mines it took to blow him up. And then using regular bullets and dodging and shit. He's not dead. Another thing is that he was like the only antagonist, so he was always just never.
Number 13.
The Glizzy Globler. No!
I went to school the
No!
other day and
It's
met
Glizzy
the Glizzy
Globler.
Globler.
Ah! The Glizzy Globler.
Interesting. You've done me a big favor, miss.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Why didn't Nemesis do that from the start? That seemed to be way more effective than anything else. Why was that his last-ditch effort if he could do that from the fucking start? He's been grabbing her this entire time. Why not just grab her by the face, stab her with the thing, and then you can guarantee she was never gonna live? Just let her die at that point. She wasn't gonna live. People are saying Nemesis is smarter and stronger. The motherfucker is getting his ass whooped 24 fucking
Fight
7.
it, Jill.
Used as a last-ditch effort that actually just made no fucking
I'm
sense.
gonna get you the vaccine.
Jill's attire reminds me of the Morningstar outfit
Gonna be okay.
for the ladies in Saints Row 3. That's because that's what that is. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a mod. Neat. It's a mod, and it's really cool. Yeah. We gotta save her. We have to save her. We must save the bountiful babe. Excuse me. Wow. Arigatou gozaimasu. Midnight Rider 45 bitties. Check this out. Cup. There's so many heads. Oh shit, the heads exploded. Goodbye, heads. Cup. Cool cup. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. You know, there's gonna be an entire generation that's not gonna know what that sound is. Will you get that S rank? Maybe. That depends. Right now, I'm just, kind of just existing and just I'm trying to finish the game. I'm not a big fan of the third game. I literally had to mod the game for it to be playable for me. Because Nemesis is not my favorite, entity, at least gameplay-wise. In these remakes. I actually...
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
Compared to Mr. X? Oh, Mr. X was fun. The reason it made Mr. X scary is that he had his own scripted event moments, but mainly he was always just this lumbering presence hidden somewhere. And he was slow, and that's the thing that made him terrifying, is that when he did catch up to you, he was terrifying. Because the second he got to you, you knew if he hit you, you were fucked. you can't let him get close to you, so you had to do everything in your power to kind of scapegoat him. You had to set up things. You had to clear out hordes of enemies that might be in your path line as you escape, circumvent him, and try to get away because he was a threat. He was a presence that was just too strong. And on top of that, he wasn't always proactively in your vicinity, just actively waiting for you to get out of the safe room. My favorite thing, too, is that sometimes my favorite little thing was that if you hide in the safe room long enough and Mr. X is around, he'll actually open the door and peek his head in to stare at you as he walks out, and then he closes the door on you. Which I thought was really cute. I thought that was a very funny little thing the developers added. I thought it was good. Meanwhile, Nemesis is just kind of too serious, shows up way too often, kind of boring half the time. And just, overall, just frustrating. He's like a frustrating, like, mess. He's not fun to fight against. He's a pain in the ass. Also, you want to know how the reason why I say I don't like him? It's because I had this moment where I perfectly dodged Nemesis, not once, not twice, but 3 times while he was trying to come at me. And as I finally get the fuck out of there, I'm already half a mile away from him. Like, I'm like walking away and I'm trying to turn a corner. He uses his tentacles, pulls me in. I'm stunned and he hits me for a lariat. And then proceeds to, I don't even have time to dodge because of the hit frames. And then immediately die because I legitimately could not escape him. And then I just said, yeah, no, Nemesis just pissed me off. I could not. And, like, apparently people say, no, but this is why Nemesis is good. It's like, no, he's just annoying. Like, you do everything right, and you still lose. Like, in the original RE3, he was a...
Got time for this.
You're right, we gotta save my girlfriend. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Get out of my way, bitch. Rocket launcher time. Get your fucking bitch ass out of here. See, I think that just the reason why Nemesis... he kind of just keeps you out because you have to be like, hua, hua, hoo-ja, gotta dodge, hoo-ya, and you gotta dodge all the time, and you have to, like, get the fuck out the way so constantly. Also, Mr. X was slow. The way you counter him was by maneuvering around him. You can't always do that with Nemesis. Sometimes you legitimately just have to fucking square up with him. And you know you have to square up with him because the game, if you square up with him enough and deal enough damage for him to go down, you get a box for doing it. And which sometimes can come with gun components to make your gun better. Which means they want you to square up with Nemesis. They want you to fight with they want you to fight with him. He shouldn't be able to sprint towards you. Because, again, he's a big lumbering motherfucker, and it's just not fun to deal with. Also, essentially in this game, Nemesis is not an upgraded form. He's supposed to be a downgrade. He's not supposed to be an upgrade because this game takes place before RE2, before Leon Kennedy shows up, I'm pretty sure. So if Nemesis is supposed to be weaker by nature, then why the fuck is he much better by nature? He's just... how do I say? He's just ugly. He's just, like, rushed, I think. But he's genuinely just a stronger, better...
Welcome to the office of Dr. Nathaniel Parr. Please state your business clearly. Into the intercom.
It's the major reason why I'm so adamant about, like, Nemesis should have been at least more interesting without the bullshit. He makes the game unplayable for a good chunk of people. Oh my god, woman! If she breathes, she's a thought! Whew. Just in case. Women, am I right? Do. Fuck. Whoa! Cliffy, arigatou gozaimasu for the 1,000 bitties. Very much appreciated. Whoa, that's a lot of biddies. Get the cup, get the cup. Gotta get the cup. Look at all this stuff. Whoa! No, all the heads. Oh, shit, some of the heads came back. Damn. Almost all the heads are gone. No! The heads. Who will give head now? That's just... What happened to you? They took my ears. They took my fucking ears. Fucking Winnie the Pooh. They took my fucking ears. Fucking kill me. Anyways. Who be munching on that dude's head? He had no head. Did you see that? He had no fucking head. Hello? Well, that's the way to go. Oh! You hear him? He's like, oh! That guy was just alive. He was like pretending to be a zombie and I just blew him up. He's like, no, wait, I'm not a zombie. Boom. Oh, a map. Oh, thank God. Hello? Oh, it's a safe room. The nurses. Nurse's journal. Admitted over 20 mysterious illness patients. The patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fevers, muttering delirium, and signs of hypothermia. Possible infection. Tried every antiseptic. Still no blood work back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is completely anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We have got to contain this chaos. If only they knew. If only they knew. They don't. And now they're all dead. I can't believe they're dead. Get it? Wait, no. Please. Ba-da-boop-ba-boo. Da-da-da-da-doo. Da-da-da-da-doo. Damn. Checking. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. I was just checking some things on an off-brand website that I have just to make sure I didn't get any requests or anything like that. I forgot what I gotta fulfill. I'm trying to get all that stuff done. I just have to wait this week out because both of my roommates happened to be when I got this request for my off-brand. Oh. Request that they were both happened to be basically off work, essentially. Are you alive? Are you alive? Oh, anonymous gifty, a tier 1 sub to Lucy. Thank you. And to... Don't forget to say thank you, even though you don't know who you gave it to. It's always good to be polite and say thanks. If Lucy ever gets here. Always say thank you. It's good. Whoa! Helicopter. I don't have my lockpick. Die. Oh shit, bananas. I need a fucking key. Alright. Momentum administration. The ID cards are not taken off the... What was the point of that? Hospital grounds under any circumstances, as per our security measures, all employees must store their ID card in their own personal lockers before returning home. The key to the locker room has gone missing. The last person to have it may have dropped it somewhere in the courtyard. Until it is recovered, we keep a spare key in the office. Please stop by administration at the end of your shift to borrow it. All I gotta say is, God damn, that was a party. Can you imagine just having some crazy-ass party like that? Just... Not that way. Hello? No. That was just in case. No. That was just in case. I fucking dare you. Let's see. Note about tape recording. I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Abbott removing something from the locker in the nurse's station and walking towards the treatment room. I'll try to sneak in and look during the night shift. You just stay cool and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Mr. B is to the medical community. The kind of harassment is not okay. I promise I will not let them destroy the evidence. He's a pig and an asshole, and will get his day in court. Be brave, stay strong. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, no. That guy was already dead. I shot 1,000 things, so the door was still proactively doing the thing, but, like... There's gotta be a safe code somewhere. That was just in case. So many zombies. So many zombies. So many whammy zombies. I hate that. I'm just a chop. Die, child! Okay. There's gotta be something in here, right? Besides bullets. What's that food? Damn, that's some... No wonder why no one likes hospital food. Look at that shit. Oh, man, that motherfucker look at them fucking peas, dog. They're fucking... Bro, look at them peas, dog. Damn. That's some mushy-ass fucking disgusting-ass peas. Oh, some nasty-ass fucking peas. You know, I thought I'd find something. We don't have a key card, we need one. There's nothing around here, so we'll have to go somewhere else then. There's nothing here.
Okay, not this way.
Why not? Why not that way? It's just a bunch of blood. It's not that big. How about this way then? Oh, you're fine with going down the fucking window that somebody clearly fucking fell? That's just in case. Just in case. I can't see you, just in case. Ah. If you're a zombie, make a noise. If you like femboys, make a noise. Do you like femboys? Do you like pina coladas? A key to the locker room. Da 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 da. That was just in case. What's that? Ammo? What we got for drinks? We got... whatever the fuck that is. And... fucking Eldritch being ass fucking drink. You drink, you're like... That's what infected people. That it wasn't even... they didn't get bit. They just drank that drink, because that shit would make you fucking feral. The gang's all here. Not anymore, bitch. No gang is gonna be around here. They fucking took my eyes. Piglets, they took my eyes. What? Pooh, what are we talking about? They took your what? They took my fucking eye. That was the goofiest ass walk. That was a goofy ass fucking walk I've ever seen. That was unironically the goofiest fucking gooby goober fucking walk I've ever seen. Banana! Alright, let's go! Come on, Dante, we got places to be and people to see. Ah! Looks like somebody has asked for the cow swimsuit. Congratulations! TikTok, you have to be censored now. Da 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 ha ha ha. Boom, bitch. Boom, bitch. Boom with the cow titties. Boom with the cow titties. Tittle bittish. Tittle bittish. Big ol' tittle bittish. They're purposely bigger. Because cow, get it? Because they're supposed to be big, get it? Get it? They're supposed to be bigger, get it? Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? What?
Start digging in your butt, twin. Also, can I see... Grabs cup. Also, can I have some milk, please? Ow. Dies. I'm in the locker room. Hello? I am under the water. Nice hat. Is that Mr. X's hat? Looks like a Mr. X hat. Ah! Alright. Found it. Also, did I set the timer up? I did. I'm smart. Alright, we have the hospital card. Which means we're now going to get attacked. I'm coming. Hi, I'm an alligator. Do you want to play games on your phone? Oh, shit, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Oh, that's what that was. I was like, wait a minute. I killed him and it like, lizard. I was like, did I add a mod that every time he dies, it just says lizard? And I was like, no, wait. Nope. That was the lizard redeem. Lizard. Is that up? It's the viewer attack. Oh, that's the wrong thing. No, wait. That's like that timer thingy. That's not what we want. Lizard. Just want to see if everything is, I mean, technically, there's the cup, sound alert, yeah, alert, from there, yeah, yeah. Yes. Lizard. It's lizard time. Don't you like the lizard? Now, I swear that there's another... Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check. Nope, I'm right. Never mind. We're good. It was right. All along. This right here, that's a timer from an old thing. So I was right. We're good. Lizard. Hello? Just want to make sure I didn't fuck any effects up or anything like that. I was like, oh no, did I fuck something up? No! Whoa, I moved up too much. Everybody almost got to see everybody almost got to see everything for a second. Damn. I move up for 2 frames of a second. Is ready to attack. You're ready to attack? What do you try to attack? Square up, nerd! Let me just check my Changia real quick. I just want to make sure. I wanted to give people plenty of, like, ways to do things. Because I can't use the... I can't use the tits thing, which is like the throw shit. Because it doesn't work with my program. It doesn't work with what I use. Unfortunately. Which sucks, by the way. Because I use Wardo, and it didn't give me any options for Wardo stuff. So I was like, no! No! Ah, Claire back in the day, 115 days ago. Claire! Lizard. 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 What the hell? No. What the helly? Why did I say that unironically?
Lizard, 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 lizard,
lizard.
Lizard.
It's a lizard! They're everywhere! Ah! Oh, I forgot I had, like, fucking sound effects people have... I have, like, Nags' one. Those are so good.
Bro!
Okay, Dad!
Oh my god.
Lizard, lizard.
Yeah, there's supposed to be something on the fucking screen. I knew it! Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Let's try that real quick. Alright, let me put that up there, cause just to see. And then we go to replay this.
Lizard.
I was
lizard,
right!
Lizard.
Look!
Lizard.
Lizard!
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
There it is! What the hell is that? Oh. Don't you poke your pickle around me. You just try to pickle me? You just try to put a pickle in my... Did you just try to pickle me? Trying to shove your pickle in me? Oh. It's working now! Yay! How do I get the fucking thing at the top to go away? Because we don't need that. How do we get rid of you? I don't want it there. Alright, how do I get rid of the fucking timer? How do I get rid of the timer? I haven't done this in so long, I forgot how to get rid of something. Spot interaction. Huh? Okay. Because I'm on this side. Save. Timer's done. Timer's done. Timer's done. I just want to fix it. I think there's some stuff that isn't correct. Meow, 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 meow. How do I get rid?
I didn't hear no bell.
His ass was in my face. Get your fucking ass out of my face, dog. I hear no bell. Starts twerking. Get off me! No.
You know what? Cry about it.
No, I won't cry about it. I'll make you cry. Screw. Also, mwah, there you go. There's your kiss redeem. Where the fuck is the timer? I'm lost. I don't know where the timer is. How do I turn that off? I haven't done this in 1,000 years. Because no one used this in a long time. I was like, oh, I forgot how this works. Ah! Where's the timer? God damn it. I don't want this stinking fucking timer sitting above me, man. Where is it? Where the... Ah! Ah, found it. Safe. Yes! Yes! It's gone. Perfect. There's so many different interactions. Oh.
What is that? What the f is that?
That pickle one was diabolical, by the way. That pickle one was fucking diabolical. There's a free one, and then there's the pickle one, which failed. Why is that over there? Psh! Why'd the pickle one go all the way over there? Hey, yo, that pickle one went far away. That pickle one... It's like... I don't want to be here. Dies. Pop-up event. What's this? Select this, and then... Save. Let's try that. Just out of curiosity. I don't hear no bell. Pickle. That pickle off the screen. Do it again. Pickle. That's fucking diabolical, by the way. That's a diabolical image. I'm just saying, it's... Can I make this bigger? I I don't think I can make it any bigger. For some reason, I can't make it any bigger. Oh no, that's stupid. Okay. I think that all works out. At least I hope. Lizard. What is this?
Why is my anus tightening?
Oh, thanks, Nags. I didn't know. Thank you.
Your cocks are huge.
Thank you. Thank you. Time to go back. Boom. Time to go back. Go back, I want to be monkey. Go back, I want to be monkey. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta pee, dog.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Hold on, I got a perfect idea to start eating all the Taco Bell. No! Can't believe it. Ooh, it's cold now. He didn't have to get up. You could use my mouth. That's disgusting. Ew. Why would you want pee in your mouth? Get your pee ass out of it. Get your pee fetish out of it. Why, I motherfucker oughta... What? Wait, there was a moist jump scare? Shit, I didn't get to see it? Oh, I didn't get scared. The only thing that could scare me is Moist Critical. He's truly terrifying.
Did I jump scare you?
No.
Yeah, I bet I did.
Nuh-uh. 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 You didn't scare me. Also, we got Where's Waldo fucking SpaghettiOs, and I just want the implication that you have his striped shirt, his head, his dog's head, and his dog's and his beanie. Like, the idea that they chopped him up and put him in the SpaghettiOs is really funny. It's like you could find his head, his coat, his dog. Yeah, he's just in there, dog. Like, oh my god, what have they done? They put him in the SpaghettiOs. And it's delicious. There you guys go. I'm mad. That actually startled me. Ha, get startled by Moist Critical. Ha ha. Hoo hee. You got spooked. You got spooked.
That's quite big.
They got bigger because I'm on the screen. They got bigger because I was on the screen. I was recalibrating. It was a perfect time for that, huh? They got even fucking bigger, goddamn, motherfucker. Holy, them titties are nice. What if I suckle on them? Can I suckle on them titties? Can I... Grandma wants to suckle on them titties. I've been watching too much Lord Athelstan and Nanners. I'm sorry. Their influence is affecting me. Their mold has entered my brain. Keycard, right. Was it here? Okay, never mind. You guys are already dead. Kerchunk! Hell yeah. Hello? Oh, shit. Look at all the lizard. Bro did a fucking fantastic fucking flip, dog. Holy shit. That guy died by happy circumstance. No. 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 In the arms of an angel. They died like a couple, dog.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
There's a lizard in my face!
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Feeling hashtag kawaii. Sorry. That was just in case. Ah. And now we have the tape we needed. I don't know why I find deep comfort. I am just a streamer. It's what I do. We're here to have good time. I'm here to entertain people. If people's days are bad, I want to make sure they're good. But I also talk about real... You shut up! Bro, dodge my... Ah! Are you recording? I didn't get scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't get fucking startled. No, no, no. Me getting startled? No, no, no. No, no, no. There's a lot of lizards. There are too many lizards. Where the fuck that puppet come from? Hell. That's where. Who the fuck? They fucking stole my eyes. Well, you know what they say, oops. Did I do that? I didn't want that, I just wanted this. Junk. Excuse me. What is that? He shoved something up his pee hole. I should have known. Why is there bullets in here? Why are there assault rifle ammo in the fucking space? Lost items. Please deposit in the nurse's safe. Clockwise. The combination is clockwise, 9 clockwise, 3 counterclockwise. Oh. Did that one actually go through? I didn't even see it. Did the pickle show up? I didn't even get to see the pickle. Where'd the pickle go? Did you guys see it? Did you see it? I didn't even see no pickle. I missed it. I missed the... There it is. There's the pickle. I missed the fuck... I want to see the pickle. It just goes... Does it allow you to do just everything? I'm wondering. I wonder if it lets you do a bunch of stuff. No matter what. Because that'd be awesome. I think it might become a tradition. I think this might become a tradition. Lizard. In the arms of an angel, I'm gonna turn you into a pickle. Can I? Okay, we can. How many? Okay, so this is all the interactions. It's... What was that about? You saw somebody trying to sleep, and now you're going to scare them! That's your plan, isn't it? What if I... What the fuck is this?
Balls. Fortnite balls. Gorilla penis.
I squirted cheese everywhere. Did that come out of my penis?
What the heck? What? Did that come out of my penis? What? So anyways, I just started blasting. Well, back this way, because I'm gonna go to the nurse's room. They took my fucking ears. The fucking Winnie the Pooh thing is really funny to me. It just has no ears and it's in a hospital thing. They took my fucking ears. Lizard. I did that. My roommate immediately responded with lizard. We were just like, lizard, 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 lizard. Just... my throat hurts. It's really funny.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
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 Why was this in the Lost and Found? No. No, no, seriously. Oh, somebody left their fucking, their machine gun ammo, extension. The fuck are we talking about? Could you imagine being a nurse and just seeing that and you're just like, yup. It's just because we just started doing the lizard thing. It's just like, it's still a really great meme. I don't know. I love lizard. You ever just want to be fucked in the... I need to stop talking right the fuck now. I was just about to say, like, you ever just want to get fucked in the ass just because? Yeah. You ever just want to get fucked? Yes! It's just like every other person. Like every person. Yes! Yes! I would like to do the fucking, please.
In your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Pulls out gigantic penis.
Bard. Tyrell. Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit. And the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
It is my pleasure to cordially invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on the Raccoon City's new special medical zone, the SMZ. According to my... attending will be Mayor Mitchell Warrens, Police Chief Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for the new drug of yours in mid-August. Bring the cash. We booked the suite for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Iron know. I hate people like that. I hate people like this old man. Bitch. Greg, I know you're watching the news. The virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've been a good friend to me, so I'd offer you a way out. I'm in my just one dose of a vaccine for the virus. A holy grail. The holy grail. It's not for my family. Not for my ladies on the side. Oh, why? No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States, but if you want the goods, Greg, you have to get me the hell out of here now without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, which would sound pretty Chase after the parties we've been to. Hurry, my timer's running out.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard. September 29, 11 p.m.
Bro's gross.
I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name. All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus, and they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. Now, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
God, Jill knew all along. And she trusted me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Is it here?
Yes. Yes. We got the sample. Purple in my styrofoam to take my pain away. I know sunshine come with a rainy day. Banana.
All right, Joe.
Lizard.
Hang tight.
Blizzard.
T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
You have a good night, wild boy. Have a good rest of your night. Oh! Well, he's not wrong. That guy just crashed through the fucking ceiling. Herb. Ah! Was this the right path? Put Jill down. I think she's over here, right? No, wait. The other path. It's this way, I think. I forget. I'm not exactly smart. I kind of want... What is that? I want that. Wait, I want that. Can I have that? Motherfucker's locked. Whatever, I don't want it anymore. I don't want it no more. I want to go save my girlfriend.
You're gonna be okay, Joe.
The fuck? Get the fuck away from me! Fuck you! Asshole.
Come on. This shit better work.
No.
Tyrell,
the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away.
There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come.
All right, you sit tight. I got this. Better grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Oh, yeah. Ah, God damn it. My brain keeps making mistakes. Yes. Just in case. More flashbangs, please. Yes. Anything else that I can think of? Nope. This girl is out cold right now.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, now the fun shit.
No! Rocket time!
I'm locked in here with you.
You're
locked in here with
me! I'm not locked in here with you! You're locked in here with me! That just reminded me of the fucking TikTok where it's like, Jordan, what do you want to eat? Justice! They choked at his mom. Out. I have a rocket. Go fuck yourself. Don't get back up.
Oh, come on.
Find the breaker. It must be somewhere.
Yeah, it's in your butthole. Yeah! Rockets, baby! Justice! Nathaniel, what do you want to eat? Justice! My favorite part about that video, that TikTok, was the fact that it was also a fucking, like, thirst trap edit of the actual, like, Arkham Knight Batman movie guy version of Batman. It's just so fucking funny. Oh, that's a stray rocket going somewhere. I have no idea where.
Almost got it.
What? What the hell was that? No, seriously, what the fuck was that? Hello? Did anybody else just witness that? What the fuck was that? RE3. But I'm not even connected to the RE net. Oh, that was a message about the RE net, like the Resident Evil like network net. You see how like it's no longer here? I guess somehow I was connected. Kick the baby. Down. So I guess I got disconnected from the RE server. I thought something worse happened. I was like, oh, it's just the RE server. We're good. No! No lizards! Lizard, 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 lizard. I legitimately thought it was worse. I was like, oh my god, did something bad happen? No. It was the RE servers that should have been not online.
Maybe you can knock the pillar down with that explosive.
I'm on it. All right. Explodey way it is.
Carlos, can you use that explosive to block the door somehow?
America! Fuck yeah! America! 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 Well.
Carlos, you all right?
Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Vaccine's the real deal.
Wow.
Good. You going somewhere?
You're damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Ballsy motherfucker.
Jill. Oh, thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
He's turned into Carlos.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh.
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st?
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate now.
Can't be.
This is not a test.
Timer time. Timer time. Alright. Fuck off. Get away from me. Bleh. Shoo. I guess I really do have to have the fucking things on hand, huh? Wow, that's a funny little thing you can do there.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself, crazy bastard.
Where is he?
He went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give this city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility is underground, beneath this hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos, so expect trouble.
It's underground. It's underground, Grandpa.
This looks like Nikolai's work.
That's interesting. That's a really interesting little tidbit there. I didn't know about that. That's cool. If you come back here as Jill and you see that headshot, like, you don't know who did it. It could have been anybody. Like, it was probably... Nikolai would have been the easiest answer. But, like, if you didn't know that, and you're like, maybe it was just, like, they were coming for him. That gives the idea that Nikolai is an agent. This is why we use the explosive launcher, because these guys don't take damage. Your base weapons don't do anything. At least they don't do anything good enough. Gotta assume it's this way. Oh, something's over here. Well, I mean, those are good. You know what? Let's just discard that. I don't need that. The landmine ones are better for now. They at least stagger your opponent, and they set up traps, which is good. They took my fucking ears. How do I get underground? Now how do I get underground? Under pressure. Pushing down on me, pushing down on you. They took my eyes. And my ears. Hello, love. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't think that's how I get there.
I think I can squeeze by.
I can't see shit. The heated knife. They took my ear. No, not you two. Random thing. Yo!
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
Alright. 1, 3, 4. It's the big guns. And now we have the big guns. I need to put shit away because I have too much shit on hand now. Where the fuck do I go? Excuse me. Where do I go to get to the bottom of the diggy? Holy shit! Bro just took a fucking shot in the dark and said, I'm gonna come for you. Oh! He's like, oh, fuck! And there's a burst mode pistol here. Collected all the weapons in the campaign. Nice, cool. Anyways. All I can say is, god damn, that gun just capped the fuck out of that. That dude was not expecting that at all. Hey, by the way, how do I fucking get there? Whoops. Sorry. Thinking. Different game. Different gaming brain. Also, this game feels a lot short. Why does it feel shorter? RE2 felt longer. Like, it feels like we're already getting closer to the climax of this game already. Like, that took a while, even under the same circumstances, this game with infinite ammo and stuff like that for fun. I don't know, something just feels... wrong. Well, at least I was able to get the nice gun. Where am I supposed to go? Am I even supposed to be in the hospital right now? We need to get to the underground. I don't know how to get there. Herb. You really want me to carry that fucking lockpick everywhere I fucking go? It takes inventory space, man. I got a limited amount of that. And you already give me items that are really good that you need to keep on hand. Always making me pull out the damn lockpick. They really wanted you to just keep that lockpick forever. And never let go of it. Yep, this was the way to go. That was just in case. Exit time.
Oh, this must be the way underground.
Oh yeah. It's coming together. Oh yeah. It's coming together. Well, this looks mighty familiar. Now doesn't
How
it?
is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
Maybe they did. They just got snuffed out. Anybody that did usually gets snuffed. Probably. I would assume that's usually the case. If anybody ever noticed it or said anything about it, in particular, they would just get snuffed out. Because why the fuck would they not? Why would anybody... Because if... And knowing that people go missing and shit like that, or maybe being forced to be part of the experiment, they probably just stay silent. Just like the real world shit. You ever try to speak up, the world will silence you, try to take you out. Oh boy, hip space, finally. Jesus, that took a while. The sub-generators are suited around the warehouse. Use the restore power from the main generator as quickly as possible. So they need to do some main generator shit. Alright, let's put this away, that away. Maybe carry one more herb, just in case. Boop. Maybe I'm not getting to the climax, and I just feel like I am. It just... I don't know, it just seems like things are ramping up really fucking fast. You know? Nikolai. Damn it. How funny would that have fucking been? How fucking funny would that have fucking been? If that actually worked. There was like a secret way to like kill him. Like, I know it wouldn't have worked, but just imagine they did that, he just dies like that.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity. But I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
Or is there a ghoul? Well, at least that still somehow works. Yeah. Bro got his face cleanly ripped the fuck off. We need fuses. Hard to see you motherfucking K9s when you... The rocks. Get down. Stop auto-climbing the ladder! Will you stop randomly exploding and stopping me every 2 fucking seconds? Also, I just want to say that it kind of sucks because this game doesn't have the headshotty explodey thingy. So you used to be able to, you would shoot an enemy and then their head would explode. Oh, I can't keep this. I have to get rid of something because I need at least a certain amount of inventory space. Die. Welp. No memo. Admitted. Male 45, 32. Discarded 60 men. Female 89. Da, 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 da. Infected. Da 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 da. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's just put this away real quick. Do you make your own avatars? Well, my avatar, I make my avatars, like I work on everything myself, yes. But, well, at least like combining things. I do not make like the outfits or the hairstyles. I actually buy them on Booth. Because there are creators out there that basically make parts for like Vroid and textures and stuff like that. And then I just buy, it's basically, you know, like buying like, you know, assets and stuff like that that you can use to make your models and stuff like that. And then I make my model based off of like an idea. So I have like an idea in my head of like what I want to look like, what I want to make, and then I make it with the help of creators who have amazing arts and designs. I don't own all the outfits and stuff like that. Technically the word is yes. Just, it's hard to like it's like, oh, did you make the hair? Did you make that hairstyle yourself? Like, no. If you ask me if I made the hairstyle myself, no. If you ask me if I made the horns myself, no. Did I make the model and design it myself? Yes. Did I have like a rough design? Yes. And did I make this model? Yes. What do we have here? Hello, B-Dog. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. I feel like Nikolai gets like a kick out of all this, you know what I mean? He purposely set this up because I'm pretty sure it's his job to kill us as well. Right? He's probably letting on... He's not letting on what he's trying to do, but he's trying to kill us. And he takes pleasure in killing. Also, can we please stop with that? Fuck off. Fuck off. Also, I just want to say that it's very interesting to note that, they're containing these creatures to be shipped off. Do you have a boyfriend or a love interest? Nope. I used to have a boyfriend, but they're a bad person. And, did bad things. Booth. Ah, don't worry about it. It's been long since past. I don't care anymore. Bro got shredded.
Alright, here goes.
Got him. It's all good, it's all good. In this hood, is all good. I use a website called Booth, where I get all my models and stuff like that. The glasses come from the same place. I just basically, it's like paying Bro, really tried it. Thank you. I do have to sometimes update the outfit. Some outfits, like this current one, basically, it's like a sweater that's like fully done. I had to add the boob window myself.
He got away.
It makes the outfit look nicer, and on top of that, it doesn't make the outfit look like you have massive balloons. So it makes it look.
What's he doing in here?
A lot of things. Oh yeah! Now we're making a hand cannon. We work hard to make the things that we do. Unfinished activity log. The infiltration of RC distributions are community mission, observing the 5 RPD officers engaging a pack 20 strong, officers annihilated in 20 minutes. Damn! Test run at university, diverted pack to campus, 64% infection and conversion in 2 hours. No survivors, successful rendezvous with the rendezvous with the MV platoon. We'll make first attempt at dawn. Diverted pack towards command post, result night skirmish in confined area with large number of combatants. End of skirmish, 7 survivors. Unknown bioweapon deployed at the point D18, tracking it per orders. It appears to be on the hunt. Got eyes on 2 stars, a male infected and a female. Bioweapon is pursuing female. Female JV has made contact with MV platoon. Bioweapon appearances and behavior are consistent with Project N. Project Nemesis. Investigating. observed a bioweapon wielding conventional weapons. It seems to be strongly fixated on terminating JV and knows the city layout. Evidence it can be imprinted. That's a lot. Yeah. It depends on how long this game is. If we get to a few chapters, once I get kind of tired, we're already at 12 a.m., so I probably won't go on for super long, but if we're close to the end, I think we'll be okay. Metamorphosis into a bioweapon triggered by a hostile encounter with JV, video attached. JV has been infected and is not responsive. Collected samples per orders. Over 17 hours have elapsed since JV's exposure to the virus. Conversion has been slow, suggesting she may be resistant. Vaccine recovered and administered to JV by Co, a soldier in the MV platoon. JV expected to be fit for combat approx 20 hours post-exposure. It seems clear the bioweapon is Project N. Contact with JV causes it to change and evolve, will induce further encounters to obtain more precise data.
Joe.
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them. Before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours. Maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
How sad would it be if Tyrell actually was infected?
We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
He's either infected and got infected, and he's covering up the wound, trying to pretend he's not. Trying to survive as long as he can. Or he's taking some sustainable damage on the way. Fighting him off.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
Tyrell!
Now! Keep going. We're almost there.
Tyrell!
Go! Go!
Tyrell!
Shit!
Oh boy! He's dead! I knew he should have stayed back. You alive? Nope. Might come alive later, though. Also, hello, Jake makes pancakes. Making pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. I had a funny reaction to this, but I ran out of bits. No! Oh, that's so sad. Oh, you were the one that was doing all the biddies. Oh! Why can't she use a big-ass RPG at her back? Because it doesn't exist. In the game, these are game items, so she doesn't have these items, which is ironic. So she doesn't have these items. If she did, she probably would be using this rocket launcher, I'm just saying.
Employees are advised to carry an override key at all times.
Oh, my ass! Oh, my head! Oh, my box! So yeah, it doesn't exist. Yep, it was me. Oh. Ow. Give you what? This gun? Bust their motherfucking kneecaps. Yeah, yeah. Also, ow, fuck you. by jurisdiction, the only weapon she currently has is this grenade launcher and the starting pistol you got from the cop.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
You ever got banned on TikTok or Twitch?
Override key
No.
removed.
I stay within the guidelines. I've done nothing to go outside the guidelines. If they did, then I would most likely have been false reported. Because I don't break any rules. I try not to. TikTok just loves to, like, flag you for, unrecommendation. In fact, it's actually now becoming well known now because one of the bigger creators on TikTok is also getting hit with it as well. In fact, he didn't just get hit with it for covering the news, but he also got his monetization significantly nerfed to the point he's only making a penny per video, essentially. Like, it got bad, and it's like, yeah, it's now spread over from just VTubers to now just everybody's getting hit by it. Regardless of size. But not enough people are talking about it, so that sucks for TikTok-wise. Also, see you later, B-Dog. You have a good one. Hell yeah. No, put that on it. Okay. Oh, we're done with lockpicking now, huh? Alright. Funny. Nice. The map always helps. A lot of times, it's also why I haven't played things like, I haven't played games like,
Override complete.
like, Honeypop, which I plan to do on an off-brand website, but what is that game? Oh, this is just, this is Resident Evil 3. The remake. You ever thought about playing Subnautica? I can't. Any game that involves the sea, I cannot play. In particular, like, anything that involves, like, just bodies of open water like that. I have phasmophobia, and, I legitimately could not handle that game to save my life. I've tried, but I have, like, severe, like, heart palpitations every time I do.
I might be able to use this to synthesize the vaccine.
Goddamn. Ew, some of her brain goop got on the fucking chair, man. very high growth ability. The pale... Let's see. Some of the tests have developed a new mutation granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these species as paleheads. They've been appearing with regularity, but the specific cause has yet to be determined. The astonishing rate at which these paleheads regenerate makes it difficult to deliver a lethal blow with standard weaponry. If some sort of system failure were to occur with our facility, we would be woefully unprepared to defend ourselves. For the reason, I would like to request that the high-powered weaponry capability be of subduing the paleheads be issued to our employees working in the shipping and processing. This will ensure that in an event of an emergency that we'll be able to quickly eliminate the threat and evacuate safely. Thank you very much for your consideration. Shipping Process Manager, Gabriel Reed. Yeah, that didn't happen, now did it? I would like to watch you beat the game, but I have work tomorrow. Well, you have a good one. We'll be streaming basically today as well. It is the next day. What's today? The 9th. Oh, okay. So, yeah. If I get my Fear and Hunger mod ready, I would love to do Fear and Hunger, but... I'm gonna get up now! Oh, wait, I've been shot in the head. Ugh. I was thinking about playing Fear and Hunger normally first for everybody. The reason why I don't want to do it, I hesitate, is because I've kind of made Fear and Hunger not Fear and Hunger with my mods. I've created mods for fun, just to see the levels of, like, RPG growth this game can have. I'm also trying to figure out how to make my own character, which has been quite a daunting task, because I have found no information on how it works. And it is, I would like to do that first, because I think that'd be just really fucking funny. So I'm learning how to get that done. I've already learned how to mod, like, characters, weapons, and stuff like that. I've modded Final Fantasy VII weapons and materia into the game. Yeah, no, legitimately. Thanks to Fear and Hunger 2, with the multiple accessory slots, I was able to add materia that allows you to cast magic and stuff like that, all the abilities. And I'm learning how to try to add them to a crafting menu, to Arabella's crafting menu, that she can upgrade to, like this thing called, I'm working on HP Plus, which gives you, like 50 more HP, so they'll have 150 HP. And then HP Plus, which is the maximum, gives you 100 plus HP, which is super useful, which I think is exactly Marco's HP pool. So anybody can have a Marco HP pool, or you could put that on Marco, and then Marco could have 300 HP. And just doing all these really wacky things and calling it, like, the materia comes from an ancient god long since forgotten to time, Genova, and shit like that. A hidden god, essentially, and working on, like, a hidden Genova boss fight for Fear and Hunger 2. So that's what I've been working on, by the way, little spoiler. I've been working on basically adding a Final Fantasy and trying to make it fit to, Fear and Hunger. And honestly, it's not too far-fetched. The idea of a cosmic being that basically lives as and breathes as the planet itself, as if basically saying that the planet is alive. And the planet is sentient. Just like how there's the moon is alive with Termina, thinking that the planet itself is fucking alive. Like, there's somebody who basically, because there's already a god of, like, you know, of life and vegetation and stuff like that. You get what I mean? Like, there's that guy. Who exists. Who was born from the god of chaos and the god of life and love and whatnot, Sylvana. But imagine if the Earth itself was technically alive. It has this life stream, essentially, that all the powers that you gain from these gods has to first come through the original, primordial, forgotten god. The god who gave all other gods this their own breath. When a god dies, they don't necessarily die, they go back to the earth, the original mother. You know, also being a joke to Mother Earth, you know, Mother, the RPG franchise, which is also pretty wacky and cosmic-y. I think it'd be fun. I just finished Parasitical's 8-hour essay. Dude, that was a good essay. I haven't seen Fear and Hunger 2 yet. Fear and Hunger 2 is really good. It's probably my favorite. I actually like it more than Fear and Hunger 1. Fear and Hunger 1, I felt like while it had like really fun difficulty spikes and like it just all over the place and really made you feel, the second game really toned down the levels of like bullshit and made everything about legitimately kind of like focusing on parts of the combat, improving the gameplay, and also improving the story. I think it does a lot better. A lot of people say they like the first one better because of its like absolute absurdity, but I think it's the fact that there are so many different ways to handle it in Termina that all forcibly end with the same exact thing. Because no matter what you do, it's always going to end the same. You never had a choice. And I really like that idea of that futility in Termina. The idea that no matter what you do, it's all going to end the exact same way. No matter how your characters, no matter what character you play, they all kind of are forced to congeal the same exact way. And their endings are different, but all have to do the same thing to get to that ending, essentially. It allows for, you know, the creator to not have to worry about all the extra shit. In all honesty, it's also really, really, really less buggy, which was my problem with the first game, was that it was really fucking buggy. But Fear and Hunger 2 is really good. Same with Fear and Hunger 1. I know a lot of people like it more, and that's understandable. I just prefer the second one. Go get some sleep. Sleep is good. Gunpowder, dead guy, stairs.
Insufficient power. Please activate auxiliary power.
This must be what powers it.
Damn! Perfect. Boop. Oh. Look, it's the marriage! Look! Look, it's marriage! That just gave me such a fucking amazing idea for a Fear and Hunger 2 mod. Oh, that just gave me such an idea. Technically, it does exist already in Fear and Hunger 2, but oh my god, that actually makes me think about what I could do for a mod. Sorry, I've been modding Fear and Hunger 2, and it's been fun. Except for the fuck ton of crashes that the fucking program does to get it to work. By the way, you just need RPG Maker MV, by the way. I'm still learning how to make a character. Once I know how to make characters, oh, dude, I'm gonna be full on in that shit.
Is this where they're made?
Yeah. Man, that guy is really fucking... Damn, look at that snatched fucking waist on this one. That one looks like the marriage from Fear and Hunger. That one's close. That one's fucking hilarious. That one... A lot of these seem to be failures, huh? A lot of the tyrant models seem to be very large failures. Because they're all, like, morphed...
Out of the way!
Just in case. These fetuses? Are they birthing zombies? Never have I thought I would ever say you could birth a zombie.
Okay, this looks like it might be used in vaccine development.
Sorry, I don't have space for you. I still don't have space for you. Alright.
So it's called the Nemesis.
Actually, now I want to read that. Now that she's mentioned it. I think it was this one. Senior fellow Mr. Frankel, please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations on you and your colleagues at Umbrella Europe for completing Nemesis. A truly remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapon research. Introducing a parasitic organism into the tyrant's brain to gain external control of it. How can I not marvel at such a wild idea? However, from a medical perspective, I must emphasize the state of my disapproval of this shift away from the established Umbrella policy. By turning to the use of parasites, you are setting a dangerous precedent. Viruses can be kept in check. I believe an effective vaccine could be deployed for any virus on Earth, with abundant funding and a bound of samples, of course. Can you say the same for parasites, however? Doctors have tried in vain to develop a vaccine for malaria. Parasites like Plasmodium are far more genetically complex than the T virus, and to think that they will submit to control is utter folly. Perhaps in your country, consumers are willing to buy automobiles with no brakes, but here in America, they know better. Then again, now recall you have a degree in economics, so no doubt you already devised a brilliant marketing strategy to win over the naysayers. I look forward to your talk at the forums in Berlin next month. In the meantime, I shall be exploring medical solutions to this hubristic problem you've fostered on us. Sincerely, Nathaniel Bard. Damn. The Nemesis Project is basically runs with a parasitic creature that essentially is what gives it this ability to adapt. It's adapting. Told you. Know my shit. I had the awkward suspicion seeing multiple ready, able bodies like that. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, the second I saw that there were multiple active dudes, I knew immediately. Scientist dying message. It happened. Our worst case scenario, the T-virus is somehow leaked. Under order of Dr. Bard, I am manufactured to manufacture massive quarantines of vaccine. How much longer do you get? How much do you get if someone gives 10 subs? You talking about like how much money I make? That's dependent. It's I forget what the split is for creators in general. One second. Twitch affiliate split. That would Twitch affiliate splits are 50-50. How much? $10 tier 1 subs would be $49.90 USD. So half of 49. So, if we take that logic of 50-50, so it's a 50% split, and we do the math for $49.98, half of $49.98 would be $24.99. So that's how much I would be making off of those subs. So if you spent 50, I would not be getting a majority of that 50, I'd just get half of that 50. Yeah. So about $25 max. And that's tier 1 subs, by the way. Not bad, obviously, but some people would prefer the creator getting the full extent of their money or whatnot. Some people are okay with it. It depends on you. If you're looking for a better way to just directly give support, there is a better way to do that. There are better ways to do that. I actually have in my bio on Twitch, or my link that's, you know, scrolling down in the Twitch, there is a place, directly below, if you want to, like, give directly, if you want to give to the community, do subs. Here's how I look at it. If you want to give me and support me, then there's better ways to do it. If you want to give the community some subs so that they can have the emotes, it's okay. That's the difference. Because I would argue that people don't really make that much money from subs unless you're a partner. Because you get a 60-40 split, which is a little bit better. But that all depends on what you want to do. I would say subs are good for the community. And things like going through the... I have a throne, which you can actually... There's a thing called, like... I have contributions where you can actually just add to a cart, and then it just gives that percentage amount of money. Like, we have one that's like $5, 25, 50, 100. That's all dependent on there. But don't feel forced to do any of that stuff. Please don't. If you don't have the money to support yourself, I'd rather you support yourself and just watch the stream. If you want to support the stream in a way that you feel like you're contributing, just, you know, share the stream around. Just, you know, say, hey, I found this really nice streamer, this cool VTuber. Check them out. If you want, I gave permission. If you want to make your own clips channel, like a dedicated clip channel to, like, us and our streams, feel free to do so. And if it becomes somehow profitable, go ahead and monetize that shit, dog. Go for it. Shoot for the moon. You know what I mean? Clippers are incredibly important in our scene. I mean, our clips on TikTok and YouTube are, like, where a lot of our traction comes from. So, that's what I mean. There are plenty of ways to support. It doesn't have to just be involving money. I just want to make sure that people are comfortable, that they are safe, that they don't have to worry about their own, you know, stuff. Because if you can't help yourself, don't try to help others. I would rather you have that money on your hand in case you need it for a rainy day if you can't afford to do that stuff. So please, care for yourself first. And after you've come up with all that shit and you're okay, and you're like, I can still support, then you can think about it. And how I think about it for supporting with subs is, subs are still good, you still make money, but the idea is, I would say subs are good for the community so that people have subs. They can have, like, the little emotes and stuff like that. But if you're like, oh wow, that's not a lot of money, I want to give all of my money to, I want to, like, give the majority of that money, or, like, the high percentage of that to them, there are better ways to do that. I would argue. Twitch is not exactly, it has been known for that problem. I'm finishing up my SpaghettiOs. That's what I mean. I always appreciate people just hanging out. If you're here and hanging out, to me, that's more than enough. Sharing around, hanging out in stream, you know, adding a number to our streams is always good. Just hanging out. I like your motto. Yours remind me of Jack and Dexter. True. It's 'cause I'm a demon. But they do got that, Jack and Dexter, they both have that, like, ear thing, too. That is true. That is true. Nothing here. Up. Looks like we gotta do this.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber. Unauthorized materials detected.
Either I've got this wrong or I'm missing a step.
It looks like we need 3 vials, right? I think I'm missing a vial. Sorry, just checking. Because I only have 2 of the... I have the liquid filled and then the culture sample. We don't... Let's start with this one. Will this work?
Unauthorized materials detected.
Nope. We definitely need one more. So that means there's one more somewhere. Where's that last one at? Also, if I sound, like, really weird whenever I'm talking about, like, monetization stuff like that, it's because it's a really weird conversation to have. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I don't want to come off as, like, I don't want to come off as somebody who's like, give me money! You know, because I really just want people to just, you know, enjoy the content. Honestly, the best thing we could do is just get, like, a clipper, like, a dedicated clipper, like baggy pants style, who, like, clips all of your stuff and then slowly, you know, does things. Like, unironically, having, like, dedicated clippers, maybe even somebody who would like to do art, and, like, draw art, be like, look at this cool VTuber I drew, and it's like that type of stuff. Like, harboring a community right now is probably the best thing we can do. I mean, supporting, I mean, I've, like, a lot of people that I know in the VTuber space right now are, they make some, like, Razzle makes a decent amount of money and stuff like that, and stuff, you know. I would rather harbor, like, a community first. I swear, we've grabbed everything. I don't... Because we grabbed the sample from over here. What else are we missing? And where? I've been to every area, have I not? Have I not been to every spot already? Doesn't help that we don't actually sprint, we jog. So I have to jog everywhere. We grabbed this liquid. Is it here? We grabbed that sample, so that's it for that. I can't really think of anything. We're missing something. What if I ask for a kiss? You could use your channel points for a kiss. And then I just lean towards the screen like this, and then you get a kiss. And I kiss you. Yes, use shadow points to go. I just go like, mwah. And I give kisses. I give kisses. It's like our second most popular redeem besides the cow outfit. Unironically. Ooh. A box. Oh. Acid rounds. We're missing a vaccine. Where have I not been? Have anyone ever gotten a VR chat date? Only one person, that was an ex-friend of mine, who's been watching streams since the very beginning. You know, and also was my mod at the time. And then they got the thing, even though I play VR chat with them all the time anyways. It was the one time. Most people don't stick around long enough. Our community kind of sometimes comes and goes. Oh my god, goodness. Where am I fucking going? Where is this last fucking thing? I've already put both in there, and I know that both of them are wrong. I try to. I hope I can always make people's days better. That's the plan. Where the fuck is that? Okay, this way. Down this way. Always good to hear. I hope I could get a baggy pants one day. I want my own baggy pants. As one would say. A person who likes to clip. I clip my own stuff. Most of the time. We already picked that up. I really don't know where else to go. Like, ironically, I don't think I can leave the area, right? Because the tyrant's right up around the fucking corner. So we need to find the last fucking thing. Coming into the storage room, there's not really anything here, obviously. Be interesting if the sample was in here, but it's not. And then we gotta figure out where we're going, and then we gotta figure out what we gotta do. Whether I come up here, or then back over here. There's lab 1, which is where we've already been. Incubation chambers, also somewhere we've been. It's a basement 2? I'm really confused. This area is super fucking confusing. I don't know why this area is so confusing. There's not many doors or corridors. It's just the items are all strewn about weird. You end up just picking up at least 2 of them, and then you have a hard time finding the last one. Even with the map, it's like, up. And then we go down this, that way. Because this is where, towards the basement area where we got the other item, which only has 1 placement to grab 1 thing. Which this has nothing else here. There's nothing else here for us. I don't think. Yeah, it's like there's nothing else. I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing something. But upon going here, we'll just end up in the other room. Which is basically just going back up. To this floor. which will get us back to the incubation chamber, which is not where we want to be, because that's not what we're looking for. We'll get it back over there, and that's not where we want. I've been to every spot. What do you want from me? I put the fucking samples in there, and it's like, nope. Because I need, like, get the vaccine. We've got this fucking liquid, which is used for medical uses. And then we have this as well. But then I put them both into the thing, and it's like, no, no, no. And then there's, like, a third vial. I'm like, did I throw them in wrong? Not very good at telling me. I mean, I guess I could just keep trying until something fucking happens at the station, but I highly doubt it, and I'm sure I'm probably just missing something. I'm probably just missing a vial or something. At that point, because if both vials don't work when you put them in, I mean, like, what else am I supposed to do here? I'm a little confused. There isn't, like, much I can do. I've already picked up 2 vials, but both vials are wrong. So, we put this...
Unauthorized materials detected.
So that's wrong. I'm gonna have to look it up. There's no other way. I have to look it up. This is such bad game design, man. Like, you go in, and then it's just, like, the map is confusing. Every spot's already been moved into. And so, without very good mapping, it all looks the same, and you end up going down the same corridors, man. Also, there you go. RE3... Make the vaccine. Oh, it's the first search. Yep. You can find a lab 1 on the 2nd floor of Nest 2, and is collected in the Sheen lab room. Adjacent sample the liquid test tube found in the incubation area 2. Both samples are acquired. Blah, 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 blah. You're supposed to fucking combine them. God fucking sake, why couldn't they just fucking have... What you're supposed to do is this. That's what you were supposed to do. Thank you, freaking... So, in RE2, they would have had a device. Because just randomly... I'm not a scientist. Putting 2 vials together and fusing them into my own thing in my hand seems like a really bad idea. So usually you would have a device that would do that. So that's what I was expecting. Instead, it's this. It just seems like a bad idea to be putting a virus sample and other liquids in a liquid form. Got it. It's just for Resident Evil, it just didn't make sense.
Yes.
Especially early Resident Evil.
Synthesis complete. Please remove the vaccine canister.
That looks like a purple dildo. Uh-oh. Chill. Hey, yo. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Stop it. There you go. I said allow! Thank you. Sorry. I had to allow it. Not again! No! 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 Jill, use the fucking... Oh boy. Yeah, except it's a virus. You don't want that thing up in your business. Unless you an STD girl. And I am not. No, thank you. STDs, they are gross. STDs, they are gross. Is that a sword on your back? Yeah, that's Dante's sword. Oh wait, first. I'll be back. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. The facility is used for dissolution and dissolve the test subjects used in Nest 2 experiment. The potent savient used will ensure that any biological matter within the vat, living or dead, is completely dissolved, ready for disposal. Please follow all safety procedures when using the disposal center. Always confirm that no employees are in the chamber before beginning the dissolution process. Always use the deregulated amount of dissolution, regardless of the volume or mass being disposed of. If a subject reacts violently, do not halt the disposal process. Leave the chamber filled for at least 12 hours, then check for complete dissolution before draining.
What in God's name is this place?
I don't fucking know. Everybody's gotta go down, down. Oh my god, we're about to finish this. Man, will this guy chill the fuck out? The vaccine again!
Oh, what do we have here?
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think the wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll recall it all and sell the combat data. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
Not again.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
No. No.
Watch it, you've got company. Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Come on. Come on.
He's a bird.
Now get on!
Why are we limping? We didn't even take no damage.
I'm gonna melt this fucker into mush.
Dissolute! He put the thumb up.
Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
Where's Carlos? That was Carlos.
Nikolai, where did you go? I have to get that vaccine back.
That was him. Bro got fucking clean tapped. No, that looked like Dante. That's because it was Dante. He's taking over for Carlos. Duh. Get it? The weapon spec sheet. I can hold on to it. You never know when you need another one. You know the next game I think we should do? After this. I mean, besides Alan Wake, we still gotta finish that.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You print money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun.
Ew, he's just become a big old piece of poo-poo.
Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, well, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time.
Do you like rocket launchers? We're doing this again. I don't know if this is working. I don't know if this is working.
Opening compartment.
Ah, I just blowing him up this whole time.
Cooldown in progress. Please reactivate power sources.
Oh.
Damn, it needs power. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Ow, you cack fucking sucker. Chill. Thank you. Look at this work.
Power sources.
To be fair, you have too much to prioritize when you know everything about Nemesis. If you know Nemesis, you know that you should not be taking your eyes off him at all. So the game taught you to not take your eyes off him, and then they put the fucking weapon to kill him from behind.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
You know, every logic tells you that this is a horrible idea. I don't know. This boss fight makes no sense. Most of it just feels really weird. It's like, ah, yes.
All power sources activated. Power
On top of that,
I don't know how to fuck you up.
he's like, ow.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit! Good riddance.
Let me figure out he's not dead. And then he comes back again! Well, at least we built ourselves a fucking way out, huh? Why can't I take this? It'd be awesome. We just go through the burning flames. Like, yes. I wanted to go through the cool fucking Bernie way, man. Why won't you let me through the Bernie hole? I want to go through the Bernie hole. I want to look like a badass doing it. It's molten lava! I don't care. You see what the shit we have to deal with? Let us go through the cool way out. Just walk out like an ending cutscene. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Like, come on, that would have been sick as hell. If you're gonna make it all fantastical and magical, at least let me walk through the fucking magma pool. Come on, it would have been awesome.
Can't let Nikolai get away with that vaccine. I hope Carlos managed to stop him. I can still catch him.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't I?
No! have any idea what you've just done?
Don't know. Don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rub.
10 minutes until missile impact.
The missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
Dante's been nerfed! No! They nerfed him!
It's you! Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
Hey, when I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world, that would just be too cruel. What about him?
Why'd you do it?
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Yeah, Dante, let's get out of here. Got him good. He's like, damn. Smiling to the very end, huh?
Jill, you all right?
There it is.
Finally over.
So long, RC.
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed. I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
And it's gonna take like 8 games. It's gonna take 8 fucking games. Well, at least I finally beat Resident Evil 3. I could say I actually finished the fucking game now. Yeah! Last of Us would be a good one too. That would be a fun game to potentially play. If I could find it. I don't want to play Last of Us 2 though, because I hate Last of Us 2. It's over until the credits rip apart. I'm still alive. I feel it's like, okay, so Resident Evil 3 really was the third. It's like, because it felt like I guess necessarily, I guess all that shit was all taking place at the same fucking time. They had multiple different facilities blowing up. So wow, there were multiple characters who were all going through Raccoon City at the same time. Like Jill, Leon, and Claire were basically, I would assume they're all going at this all at the same time, because as soon as Carlos finishes his shit, because the nuke comes off, because I was like, oh, look, all these little moments just beforehand. They did all their shit just before Leon would have shown up. So much crazy shit all happening all at once before the nukes go off. In the end, she didn't get the vaccine required, but somebody, I think, did anybody actually get the vaccine? I don't think anybody did on either side of the games. You could argue Jill getting the vaccine in her system could act as like a catalyst with her blood. As she's also resistant, so her blood might be more useful now to help with the vaccine. You could argue that. We should totally play... We should totally play, Saints Row. Like Saints Row 3. I don't own 2. Oh! I just remembered. I managed to get, Dead Island 2. So if I can see if we can see if that game runs and we could do Dead Island 2, that'd be another good one to do. That wacky-ass fucking game. That could be a good one. I don't know how well it might run, though. For all honesty, this game definitely felt way shorter. It took me multiple days to finish, RE2. I mean, granted, there were two different sides of the same story, of the story going on, right? Between Leon and Claire, which increased the playtime, but each of their stories, with the same setup and the same rules, this game was, like, severely shorter. Like, I'm glad they didn't try to do it again, making a Carlos side of the story and a non-Carlos side of the story. Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe it's like, actually, you didn't finish, because Carlos still has his own journey to go through for all of his extra missions he didn't do. What the fuck is this anime fucking ending sequence? Even if I did, because I've played both games exactly the same. Rockets, infinite bullets, etc. Both games, one was just significantly longer. And there were moments where it was still challenging and took away all of your abilities. Like, I've done it exactly the same on both sides, like, RE2 and RE3. The Amanda Wong segments basically being the most difficult part, but she also had infinite ammo. Sleepy Shame. Mwah. There you go. We did it! What a good ending, Asog. It's the good ending. This section of the song reminds me of like a Dragon Ball Z, like, Budokai ending. I think it's the guitar riffs. It's the guitar riffs. I, for a second there, thought this Tokyo Mairu was fucking Toyota. I was like, why did the fucking Toyota get in this, on this shit? My Hero Academia! We did it! I couldn't save everybody, but I managed to save what matters the most. I'll save the world. I don't need all for one when I've got these Glocks. Let's go, Kachan! Stop talking to me! Fuck off! Fuck you! Bitch! That's just like Kachan. To a brighter tomorrow! Let's go! Deku died that day. He had a stroke on the way to the donut store. What a fucking way to go. Capcom, because that brother got capped. So the final frame is Deku dead. Oh, look, it's the broken vial. I got the C rank. Oh, that's it. I don't feel so good. I need a hero. The shop has now been unlocked. It's already been unlocked, idiot. Alright. Bonus stories, maybe? Nope. You need to clear the game in 2 hours with a total of 5 fucking saves. Damn. Well, we did play for multiple hours, and we also did stop in the game to talk a lot, and I did get lost a lot and confused a lot, so that makes sense. But hey, that's RE2 down. That's another game down. So we could do another game. I think that potentially either Saints Row 3, which would be good because I own that, or I could try seeing if we could set up Dead Island 2, which I think would be fun. We'll see. We'll see. For now, though, it is time to go. It is 1 a.m., almost 2 a.m., and so it's time to go. Goodbye, TikTok. You guys go first, as usual. Goodbye. Annihilation Beam. Sample text, sample text, sample text. If you read this, you're gay. Haha, got him. Ooh! Got him. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fuck. Goodbye. Goodbye.